No, now. Hello, hello, Shagathanon here. Welcome back. Doing some more Noita runs, as always. I have a terrible headache today, so that's nothing new, right? I get those all the time. We had it was yesterday. I got 2 victories yesterday, so it was a really good day. So today's probably going to be horrible, but I hope not. That's going to be fun. Let's just jump right into it. Let's go ahead and start up a new game. Let's see what seed we get. Name in the intro. You mean on the screen there? Or what you talking about? Let's see. Seed 808-116-869. And it looks like we start with some pretty classic wands, but we start with pheromones. Now, pheromones are good because we can use them for infinite money. Thank you. A scene switch, you know, I worked on that a bit. Oh, I got you. What are you up to today, Copper? It's good to see you here, man. It's good to see you here. I've been doing the intro for so long, I don't think anything of it. I normally ramble a little bit longer, but I don't really have anything to say, and like I said, I have a pretty bad headache. It's getting better. Hopefully Noita helps. Go away. Go away. Ain't got time for your toxic bullshit. Ooh, a triple spark bolt. Let's do that one. So I don't like... I guess I wasn't paying attention as we came in here, but we very clearly have a biome modifier. And it's making it harder to see. And I don't like that, because it's going to be harder to find hearts and stuff. It's going to be harder to see. If there's like acid enemies or something, that could be a very big potential threat. Oh, we got a Stendari. Whoa. Alright, and let me circle back around and get a hopefully better angle to fight that dude. Bruh. Blow up. Blow up. Almost. Weird brain day. What's going on with that? What's up with today? Because it ain't just you. Ooh, I snatched that right out the lava. Didn't take damage. Damn it. See what we have over here. Gonna move over towards the lava lake, or not. Damn it, what is that potion? Sure. I'll blow my way in there. I'm good at blowing my way into things. That is, invisibly, Mars is in tardigrade. I don't think that's how it works, but who knows. Tardigrades kick ass. Wild hallucinations, damn. You go to work today, or what? Are you just chilling? Ooh, don't jump in that. That's still hanging out there. Just chilling, nice. I mean, that's in some ways that's the best time to have a bad brain day, because like as good as it is to like maybe not go to work over it, you know, if you have to give up PTO or give up pay or something, you know, it's kind of nice to be able to do that on your own time where you're not getting penalized for it, even though it can feel like a waste of a day. It's a double-edged sword. I want to know what's in that chest. That's a big ass. What? I've never seen that before. They gave me like $1,000 or something. So I don't care at all about money at this point. I just need... I need more resources like hearts or wands or something. Very quiet is nice though. You know I'm into that. That man thought he was gonna hit me. Oh, that man did hit me. It's okay though. I'd like to dump this invisiblium and find some water. But I might just wait until we get to the Holy Mountain. I mean, at this rate... Oh, we got a heart. That's good. Blow it up. Get me in there. Well, so I was interpreting it as you said it was good in this case because of your bad brain day or whatever. Well, I heard you shooting. Just because it's dark doesn't mean I'm gonna get caught by that. Is this a trap room? It doesn't look like it, but there's a wand down here. I wonder if it was electrified earlier and a doofus got himself killed, but I don't see a body. Why is the wand not on the pedestal? And what was that? Was that shielding? Yeah, circle of shielding. Okay. Let's just dump this invisiblium here and get some water. I'll always take water over... Invisiblium can be good. You can use it to cheese your way through some areas in the game, but... water is way more important. Pheromone we can use... We want to keep that pheromone if possible because we can use it for infinite money. And we can use it for healing. So pheromone's really good. I don't think we really need money right now. We have 1,400. That's really good coming out of the first area. Let's go invisible. I'm at 71. If I start walking around on the ground, that's not dipping too fast. No, it's doing pretty good. Okay, we got some goofy stuff. Sea of flammable gas, sea of lava. I haven't cast either of those, I don't think. Which means we're about to have some fun. Where are the other sea of spells? I had to have cast one of them. Because they all look the same, don't they? It's different colors. I don't know. I don't think I've done either one. So I'll probably buy both of them and have some fun with that. We have a chain bolt. We have, oh, see, look, I'm not even paying attention. We have chainsaws. Bro, oh god, the game is setting me up. The game is already setting me up. We have chainsaws, we have a timer there. Chain bolt is good, it's high mana, but chain bolt is actually really good going into the second area. I love my triplicate bolts. Circle of Transmogrification's the most mid-tier, low-tier one here. Hollow Egg is really good if we want to fight the triangle boss. Let's buy some stuff. Let's see, we'll get the chain bolt for fun, we'll get the chainsaw, we'll get the... See, the problem with the spitter bolt with timer is your range is pretty bad. Alright, Revenge Rats, Enemy Radar, or Peace with Gods? Have I taken Revenge Rats? I took Enemy Radar last time. I think I've taken Revenge Rats before. It's so hard to find them, right? Where is it? Ah, I'm looking for any rat. There, okay, there's plague rats. I don't think, because I think they'll all be next to each other. Maybe. Let's see, we have nothing new yet. Let's take revenge rats. When you take damage, there's a chance that a helpful rat minion is summoned. What if this is a rat run? What if I get all 3 rat perks? Yep, progress 1 new, and it is right there. Not quite where I thought it would be. I thought the rat ones would be... Oh, wait. Because it's revenge tentacle, revenge rats, revenge bullets. So all the revenge explosion. All 4 revenge ones are next to each other. Okay. I see how they're doing it. Yeah, it can be very hard to parse this screen, but I'm trying to build out my percentages, so I'm making it a point to take perks and stuff that I normally wouldn't. So the first run yesterday, Copperbeard, I took a perk that I would just pretty much call trash. I never took it for an obvious reason. Here it is. Teleportitis. You take 20% less damage. You teleport away every time you're hurt. You just teleport randomly when you're hurt. For obvious reasons, that's something that I never wanted to take. But it ended up... That was the very first perk I got in the run, and I was like, well, it's probably going to be a short run. It ended up being a victory. I ended up winning. I almost died right before the last boss. I was in the Holy Mountain there, and I was shooting... like when you leave... I was in the very last Holy Mountain. When you leave and it crumbles, I was shooting and digging out the crumbled pieces, and I reviewed the footage, and it looks like a little piece flew back and hit me and did gravity damage on me. So, I took a tiny bit of damage, and it teleported me into the lava lake above the last boss, and I lost over half of my health before it teleported me out of there. So, that almost ended the run right before the last boss. We stomped the last boss. I don't think he even hit me, but, there's some problems with that spell, or with that perk. That's a bit of a frightening perk. So... So we could do Chain Bolt. I gotta think about this. That 80 mana drain is pretty brutal. 0.5, 0.43. It would be better to put on this wand. Oh yeah, use the board is super helpful. If you see me build up a good wand here in a minute, you'll get to see some cool stuff on the board. So see a flammable gas. I want to cast that just to do it. Do we not have enough magic or mana? I don't see any real concern for casting it, so let's go over here and just boop. Yeah, it just left. Okay, that's not really a problem. That one's gonna be a problem though if I do Sea of Lava. But now we have 2 new progress, and where is Sea of Flammable Gas? Looking for one with a border. It was a big green. There it is. Okay, so there's Sea of Water, there's Sea of Flammable Gas. Sea of Lava is somewhere in there too. So we're gonna go... I appreciate it. Yeah, obviously I already found it, but thank you. Sometimes I look way longer than that and I know there's a stream delay, so thank you. Sometimes I'll be sitting there like, where is it? Where is it? I want to confirm these things. So yeah, Sea of Lava... I'm just gonna do a cast of that, but then I'm like dropping that. I don't want to use it. I'm literally just getting it for the progress. I can't see any real uses for it for me. We do have Chainsaw, which is nice. Actually, no. I want to put like this. Do I want to do this? I want to see what happens when I run out of mana. Okay, that's the delay when I run out of mana. But it doesn't, see, it does 25 damage versus the Spark Bolt does 3. But, like, the thing is, this is a mistake. I like to go in tutorial mode on this game now that I'm learning more about it. Now that I'm getting better at wand crafting and stuff. The thing is, people will overlook something like Spark Bolt because they think, oh, like, it's no good, right? It's no good because... yeah, not enough mana. We have to use this wand if I'm gonna do it. They'll think, oh, it's no good. It only does 3 damage. It's like a starting spell. No, that's wrong. It's actually really good. It's one of the best spells in the game. I'll buy those triplicate bolts and I'll buy the spitter bolt with timer. So what we could do, watch the board back there, Copper. What we could do here, we could put the spitter bolt with timer and then that's gonna cast the spark bolt. So it's kind of getting that bounce effect. You see here the timer runs out and it shoots out the spark bolt. And we could cast this for a long time. The problem is we don't have any double, we don't have any triple casts or anything. So I don't have any good payload I can put on here. You do something goofy like this. I like triplicates, but I'm gonna try Chain Bolt as my main damage wand for now. The one problem is I don't have a... Now this is interesting. I do have a way to get in and out of here, but it's a goofy way to get in and out of here. Circle of Transmogrification, I could polymorph into a sheep and get out of here without breaking the Holy Mountain. Or I could just say this Holy Mountain breaks and whatever. Put the lava spell in what, the timer? I'm gonna go cast it just out in the area, but I am gonna go ahead and... I don't want to put lava in here because I'm gonna come back in here. Even if we break the Holy Mountain, I can still come back in here and buy the spells. I can't do wand editing, but I'm just gonna let the Holy Mountain break. Again, what I could do is I'm just calling it out. One of the ways you can get through here without breaking it is polymorphing into a sheep. So I could cast Circle of Transmogrification like right here, which is kind of a weird spot to do it, and then go over there and as a sheep, and it won't break the Holy Mountain, but it's whatever, we're just gonna deal with it. And there it is, it's broken. Now, you know what I'm a little afraid of? Oh, nope, that's fine, okay. That's fine, well, we can't, oh God, that's a lot! You're not just... Oh no! Yeah, it's definitely killed some things. So we got it down here on the progress, Sea of Lava. There's like Sea of Acid, I think. That would be terrible. I mean, there is the lava lake up above. Oh, I just saw it jump through the wall there. Yeah, so we're gonna basically one-shot a lot of stuff with this chain bolt. It's just slow. I want to get a really, really good wand with, like, stupid mana. Yo, look, that lava ate through all that. That's ridiculous. I'm scared to see, look at, oh, all that steam. It's condensing back into water. That's so sexy. Yeah, I haven't done much with chain bolt, but I know it's powerful. And I liked the idea of using this right now rather than switching to, rather than trying to build a crappy, like, trigger wand or something. This thing has high max mana, but it's got dog shit mana charge, and it's got pretty bad recharge time. Let's see, are you friendly? I can't tell if I hit it or not. We did, okay. Oh, a free triplicate bolt. Okay. So, is the game telling me it wants me to do a triplicate build? Oh, wait. We could do something with that guy. We could farm, No! No! We could farm teleportatium from that guy. Green wand is usually decent. Quadruple scatters are good. They're good to put on triggers. The wand has decent stats. It shuffles, though. We don't want shuffle wands. Ooh, don't shoot the explosive boy. So yeah, that guy over there I mentioned, we could get teleportatium from him because he's a flask thrower. What you could do is you can just bait him into throwing flasks at you. That chest is theoretically safe, but we don't actually know. It could be an Ukolskivi in there, so we don't want to open it by hand. An Ukolskivi could be in there, which would electrify the water and kill me. Can we not break? Are those too weak? What's happening? Ooh. Add time. Ooh. Add timer. Oh, wow. Okay, we're getting some interesting stuff here. That timer could be good, really good for one of those spark bolts or something. Bubble spark with trigger is good. This one I'm a little torn on. Because I really want these triple spells and the reduced spread. Yeah, well, I could replace this. I'll keep the triggers and I'll replace this one. I'm gonna get that gold if I can. Oh no. Turns out I can't. Maybe if I do this. Oh wait, I just dropped the other wand. Hang on. Yoink. Did I really need it? Probably not, but I'm gonna get it. Ooh, look at that double kill. This chain bolt's pretty good. Chain bolt is pretty friendly. We could go to the fungal caverns. We could do a fungal shift. Always an obvious risk associated with fungal shifting, but it's such a cool mechanic. I hate those nests. Dude, the nest bleeds lava, man. Come on. My problem with going to the fungal caverns right now is that we don't really have room. I want to keep the stuff that I have on me. Ooh. Got a swapper mage. I want to keep the stuff that I have on me. Oh shit, someone died. We're worth a lot. I got greedy. Hello, mage. Whoa! You trying to polymorph me? I don't know what shot that is. Doesn't matter now because you're dead. Acid boy. That swapper mage concerns me. Dude, another? Oh, that's the teleporting mage. Get your... Oh shit. Get your teleportatium bleeding self out of here. I have no idea where he went after that last teleport. He could just sneak up and hit me with the teleport bolt. He'd be down here. He'd be back in the fungal caves. Fungal caverns. Whoa! Hello, buddy. Dude, he will not die. I can't tell if it's like two different ones. And the way they teleport around is hard to tell. No! Nice! Look at that based rat coming through. I don't like the idea of an acid guy having pheromones and being happy. What the hell is that? Personal tentacler? I know what tentacler is, but I don't know what personal tentacler is. Maybe them hentai spells or something. Oh shit. The only problem I have is the mana charge speed, but... Well, recharge time is not the greatest, but with that damage plus, man. That damage plus and the triple. See, this is why I didn't really want to come in here. We could... Okay, these cost 50, these cost 16. We can come back here. That has that damage plus, man. It's good. Yeah, curve around that. So nice. Hell yeah, water kicks ass. I don't know what kind of mage that is. Is that, oh, that's the one that makes you twitchy, I think. Watch this. Oh, no. I misjudged. Oh, that guy booked it away. He knew I was coming for him. Alright, let's go into the second... Is that freezing vapor? What is that? It is. What the hell's freezing vapor doing up here? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Let's just go into the Holy Mountain. We got a lot of money, we got a lot of health. I can go to the Snowy Depths and circle back down. I could take the long way since I don't have a better way back in here. I mean, who knows what we're gonna get. We might get a teleport bolt. That is a no, but is that a... That's a giga black hole. Okay. Death Cross. Circle of Fire. Have I used Circle of Fire? I don't think I have. Explosion of Poison. I don't really like that. I think I've done it. Although I don't see it. I need to know what the personal tentacler does. Makes creatures hit by a projectile grow tentacles in a chaotic manner. Will they hit me? Like, I don't understand that. I mean, we can use it. Hit a fish. I guess if they die, they can't do it. Oh well, we got it added. Sorry, fish. Might be. Add timer. So what we could do is we could put on the chain bowl, we could put the timer and then go like this. So add timer is also new. We can see progress 5. I feel like that one's gonna be down near the bottom, maybe not. Oh, there it is, yeah. Okay. Got add timer. We're gonna hold on to that though. That's rain cloud. I've definitely used it. Double spell. Alright, we got a couple triples here. I'll take those off. This is reduce spread. Reduce spread works well with triplicates. I mean, depending on what you want to do, reduce spread does work well with triplicates, but like if we take a look at it here, reduce spread, boom. Oops, wrong one. So now they're all concentrated. It's really easy to get that 15 damage. Let's see, what else do we have? Circle of fire. I'm gonna drop these triplicates right here. I am gonna spend money on these things just to do them. I don't think I've done poison. I'm sure I've done Mist of Spirits, right? I feel like I did that recently on stream. Yeah, there it is. Okay. We're up to 5 new. I'm gonna put Circle of Fire on. So I'm gonna do a timer with Circle of Fire. On Spark Bolt. That's not a modifier though, so I don't know how this is gonna fire. Okay. Whoa! That really does expand. Holy shit. There it is right there. That's a good way to burn everything. I mean, running for my life. So here, if I do that, an explosion of poison. The problem here is it's gonna taint the holy mountain a little bit. Oh, that's like... That's nothing. So, explosion of brimstone, explosion of poison, cool. See, we're unlocking these things. Oh, I think poison evaporates. I might be wrong. Alright, sweet. The problem with these wands is, of course, the shuffling. I don't really want to make a big damage wand out of them. We could put the bubble spark. Oh, see, I can't even use like a double spell. I can't even use a good double spell on this because we only have 3 slots. Yeah, I think it's gonna be best to do that. We know that's gonna deal 25 when it hits. I wanna put these bubble sparks down. onto that. And only problem is I have no comfortable way to get out of here. I mean, I could do this. I have to kill Steve. Why is it so cheap? That's crazy. Alright, we should check the perks, because I didn't even look at them yet. Normally I do. Faster spells. Okay. Faster projectiles. Yeah. Levitation trail. When levitating, you leave a trail of sparks. I don't think I've taken that, so even though it doesn't sound like the best thing... I don't see it. So yeah, it doesn't sound like the coolest thing ever, but... there it is. They don't hurt me. Like I'm farting. This is not how you fart in the game. You do that differently. So I did buy the bomb for a reason. I actually want both of them. I'm gonna end up breaking the holy mountain here, but it's okay. We're gonna put... we're gonna put reduced spread right there. I have 3 slots. It's meh. So hopefully I have enough bombs to get through this. Because I'm not using the Giga Black Hole. I mean, I could move the statue and try to kill Steve with it. I've never tried that. That shit went flying towards me. Alright, I'm gonna let this curse stuff wear out a little bit, and then I'm gonna start trying to blow all this up. We have 7 bombs to work with. What's going on, Tusk? You're referencing a song? I don't know what you're talking about. Yo, we got through that quick. I didn't expect to get through that with so few bombs. JC Denton would be proud. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna try to go through the snowy depths and not die. Oh, Metal Gear Solid Revengeance? Yeah, I was never really interested in that one. I've watched a playthrough of it one time. As a very big Metal Gear Solid fan, I kind of feel like I'm a bit in the minority on that. Because I feel like a lot of people liked it a lot more than I thought they would. It was just never appealing to me. That was sloppy. I didn't need to get hit there. Ooh. Speed up, another reduced spread. Freeze charge. We do a bouncing burst build, that speed up would be really good. It's terrible recharge time. The wand itself is pretty bad. I definitely know the Nanomachine Son meme. Oh no, we got a CEO. Well, taking too much damage. I don't need that gold, I need to survive. Yeah. If I do that, yeah, look at that. Look at that cheese. Let's go ahead and go back up and get the heal that I left in here. How about that? Yeah, chain bolt is pretty bad at this point because of the range. It maybe it would even make sense to put it on a timer or a trigger or something. Dude, why am I so bad right now at levitating? Yeah, I will say on the topic of Metal Gear Solid Revengeance, I thought the initial idea sounded cool because you were supposed to be basically going into Area 51 to rescue Olga's daughter. It was supposed to bridge the gap between Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 4. And I thought that sounded pretty cool. I wasn't as into the gameplay idea, like hack and slash and stuff, because I'm not generally into that kind of game. But the initial story idea sounded pretty cool. And then, wasn't really a big fan in what it turned into. Didn't really like what it got turned into. It's a little bit too weird for my taste. I played the demo, but like I said, I've seen a full playthrough. Usually hack and slash games are kind of boring to me because, I don't know, it's not exciting gameplay. It's very repetitive, simple gameplay that's not really interesting to me. You know, I feel like I should have tried something the other day. I should have tried fighting this boss up here. But now is not the time to do it. This boss will definitely kill me. Actually, I could probably kill this boss with the Giga Black Hole that I have. But I don't have... I can't edit my wands right now, so... definitely not. Come on. I just need it to break the stupid bridge. It's really hard to get this thing to hit physics objects or whatever. I don't have a better option, do I? Can I kick it? I mean, I can, but it didn't do anything. Here. Really? I didn't even expect fire to come out of that, really. So that's what got me more than anything. I didn't even expect fire. It's a shame I don't have a light, because I would go to the cave and get that health. But I don't really have a way to see what I'm doing in there, so... that's a good way to get myself killed. What do we have up here? Purifying powder pouch. We got a chest right here. Such a weird perk. I've got to say. I can't break this, can I? No. Alright. Bomb it is. Oh my god, JC, a bomb! A bomb! A spell refresher. Ah, why not? I'll take it. Ooh! It's like a Rube Goldberg machine. Alright, let's go back to the coal pits while I'm doing okay. Except there's like always more stuff. Let's go back to the coal pits before I take a bunch of unnecessary damage like that. That's not bad though. Oh, we don't want to go that way. That's not a good... Oh my god! Oh my god! Hold on, replay that. Oh no, they're like lemmings. Rip all of those rats. That was amazing. All right, let's find another route. Sweet. Okay, so I did pick up both of these. We could get the eggs. Oh shit. I'm glad I got that spell refresher. I don't know how many bombs I had used. Yeah, it's just... you just turn it on. It's not like a... it's not a mod, it's not a special thing or a mod or anything. You just turn it on. You could set how long, you could set like the buffer, the replay budget. I leave it on default because it complains like setting it too high might cause problems, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, it's part of the game. I mean, I have my own replay thing. I mean, I could do a replay whenever. Like I could, what are we on? We're on small. I could do this right here. Replay thing. Oh, there's a little bit of a issue with the way it. Do a replay whenever, like with the way it moved right there, but we're on small. I made some changes. Oh no, because like you hit replay, you can look at individual frames and stuff. It's great. Don't do it. Oh, rude self. Alright, we got to go... we're gonna go to the fungal caverns and try to get 2 wands. Wanna come out of there with 2... oh my god, we got a spawner. We got all of them though. We got all the dudes. Oh no. Please no nest. Oh no, he's gonna make toxic rock over there. All the dead dudes indeed. This game is brutal. Ah, that rat took a little damage. I did see a nest, and I think that's where these guys are coming from. I thought we were far enough away from the nest. Okay, we're at the Holy Mountain, but earlier I made it to the fungal caverns. And I don't seem to be able to get there right now, so let's try to go up and over some more. See where this takes me. Is this where that stupid nest was that I saw? I know I saw one somewhere. Okay, this is probably the route I took earlier. Yeah, I remember that metal ball there. Put that bitch in a ball stretcher. You can tell I've been here. This is a, yeah, I remember that wand. Dude, my head is killing me. Headaches are stupid. What kind of mage? You're the fucking teleport mage. I hate it. Why would you bleed teleportatium? At least, like, let me bottle it up or something. Don't just drop it on the ground. So wasteful. What'd you say? Yeah, you're the thing. Yeah, exactly. What is this wand down here? Oh! Okay. Yes. We'll definitely take that. Segur. We might have to make another round trip to come back up here again. Where was that wand that I found up here that I really liked the cut of its jib? Yeah, that's a no shuffle. Okay, and the recharge time is bad, but the real problem with this was the mana charge speed, but we haven't add mana, and we could do spell wrapping, so let's see if I could build me a damage dealer now. Let's give it a shot. Part of me really wants to do a fungal shift. I want to do a fungal shift every time I come in here, though, let's be real. I just don't want it to be a run-ender. Like, I don't want it to convert, I don't want to do something like water into lava. Or, you know, blood into lava, so every time I bleed, I just... I mean, there's issues, you know, there's reasons to be concerned. Oh, but we got a problem. We gotta go all the way back, we gotta go all the way down through the snowy depths now. Before I can do any wand crafting. So... here's a question. Do I go look for one more wand? I think I do. Let me look for one more wand in the fungal caverns. Hell yeah. And then... we probably won't pick up any wands unless there's something too good to pass up in the snowy depths. That's what I get for breaking holy mountains. See, I'm tempted. The thing is, you could look up what's gonna happen when you fungal shift, given your seed. I don't really want to do it. Ant. Oh, we got honey just dripping down. Honey and diamond makes ambrosia. I could bag that up in this pouch and then run it down to the snowy depths. Kill us an Uko, get him to bleed some diamond, smush them together and get some free ambrosia. Growing some more fungus there. When that happens, that some of the stuff that they like bleed out will end up growing fungus. When you kill the mushrooms or when you blow up the... Oh. Oh, I thought that guy had a wand. That's worm pheromone. That's fine. You can have that. I don't care if it breaks. Oh. Not you. Not melee octopus, bro. He's dangerous. Oh, we got a flask thrower in close proximity? Hell no. Which one? The octopus? One that hugs? I know, he hugs a little bit too hard. There's the source of the honey. Where's all the money going? It's going up because they're dying too close to the ceiling. I see a wand. Wait, where is the money going? They're not dropping money for some reason. Alright, we have 2 wands. That's a multicast. And it is terrible recharge time. We have their chaotic polymorphine. I don't want to mess with that. Oh, he picked up the wand. He's gonna shoot rocks at me. And have fireballs on them. Oh, there's a lot of those dudes. The rock just stays. That's right. Rocks do that, don't they? Water. Let me get watered up. Oh no! It's caught on something. Fireball orbit's a little scary. It's one of those things that's really easy to hurt yourself if you're not careful, right? Depending on what kind of immunities you have, or whatever, it could be problematic. This wand is interesting. Decent everything but mana charge speed. See, if I were to do anything here, I'd be swapping out my bombs. Basically, that would be what I swap. Whoa! We got Robo Dude and Octopus Dude. 2 very dangerous enemies. Yo, that man was eaten. Got Shield Bro, but we killed him. Another Octopus Bro. His tentacles can reach way farther than you expect them to as well, which makes them extra dangerous. Every time I see a really dangerous enemy, that hell no, that pops into my head. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. Oh, he's a swapper. Just like mentally running in the background. Oh no! Oh man. Summon egg. But I want that reduced recharge. Let's go. Oh, I'm saying hell no right now. We got acid dudes. We got all the bad enemies in there. We have no bombs now. JC Denton would be disappointed. We actually have like no digging. That firebolt can kind of dig. It's not great. You're disappointed? That's too bad. I don't know what to tell you. See, here's Fireball Orbit. Yeah, we could just buy it. I've done Death Cross, right? I had to have. That's the kind of the stuff I don't really like because it can hurt you. There's only so many things that look like plus signs. Next to the bottom of the perk list? Ah, you're right, yeah. See? That's what I say, like, sometimes I'm just sitting there, like, you just, like, gloss over it, you know, you just kinda, your eyes glaze over, it's like, I don't know what I'm looking at. Alright, let's get to the next holy mountain, let's make that the next priority. Let's not have a bad run-in. Oh, fuck. Fuck the egg thrower guy. Yeah, we're taking another route. I don't want to deal with him right now. What was I saying? Yeah, let's hope we don't have a bad run-in with the Ukko. That would be a good way to, you know, feel some pain. Well, I got them kicks. Got kicks for days. Let's try to crack this. I want to see what's over here. Other than this guy. That's a really tiny wand, so it's not going to have much in the way of capacity. I really want to do some wand crafting, and I think we got some decent pieces. Ew, acid ball. That's one way to dig. Shoot acid all over the place. Oh no. Oh shit. I forgot they could shoot through that. Well, that may have my number. Oh, we got a worm. Oh, we had a worm. That worm had a bad time. Come on, break. You gotta hit it just right. Yeah, there's some problems with chain bolt if you're using it to try to break ice like that. There we go. Oh, we got some Hisi. We got a turret. He's gonna cause some problems. Oh, my rats! My rats are coming in clutch. I wonder how much that's gonna melt. Why are there... Some of the rats are taking damage when they're not, like, in the fire. I don't know what's happening. Let's do this. Oh, shit! What did that wand do that made that so bad? Son of a bitch. Okay. The egg and the firebolt cast at the same time. Great. Didn't realize that. I'd like to just not have that guy alive, if I'm being honest. I know he's charmed right now, but it doesn't mean he'll always be. I can't even afford to... Like, if I could cast that one more time, the eggs would be gone from it, and then it would just shoot a firebolt. Then it would be safe-ish. I need you gone. Number 4. This won't do any digging. Yeah. So I have to go find another route, which is going to be exceptionally dangerous all of a sudden. Oh, I could dig through this. Very painfully, but I can. And I can't really go through here. I was about to make a comment, but I feel like I shouldn't try my luck. Do it anyway. I say, where's that worm when we need him? I don't want a worm to just, like, bust out the ground and deal 25 damage to me. Catch me off guard. And we're at the side. Okay. A little nervous. Not my kind of damage dealing wand. You always do this, they'll bounce for days. Alright, safe? Pretty much, yeah. Out of here, rat. We're not friends yet. Maybe I can get another perk and we'll be friends, but... Alright. Made it. I'm gonna go ahead and get the heal. Oh, wow. Pollen, electric... all kinds of weird stuff on it. What's the second one? Essence to power. Okay. Critical on wet. No one better hit me with that right now because I'm dripping wet. What? No way. What a ridiculous way to kill yourself. So first of all, this wand casts 3 spells, but it's not even going to get through the whole list because double scatter spell is going to look forward for 2 spells. The first spell is going to be a double scatter spell, which is going to pick up a speed up nuke and another nuke. And then this one, its second spell is going to be the third nuke. So even though it casts 3 spells, all of this is it's one spell group, so it would just cast that whole thing at once. What an interesting... What? Another nuke wand? And what is this garbage? Like a fireball thrower with just a shit ton of mist of spirits. There you go, dog, I heard you want to get drunk. These wands are pretty low tier, in my opinion. They're all like shuffle. I think that one's not, but it's very low capacity. Telekinetic kick, never skip leg day, or slime blood. I don't know which, if either of those I've taken between telekinetic kick and never skip leg day. But I want to pick one. Telekinetic kick looks like a little cube of soil. What is never skip leg day? It's like a... what, with an explosion thing coming out of it. I don't think I've taken either, so we're gonna go with telekinetic kick. There it is. Oh, what the? Oh! Oh shit! How long does this last? That's not what I expected it to do. I've heard about it and I was confused because I heard someone talk about it saying like they could use it to grab something or whatever. I didn't know they meant this. I feel like I'm gonna physics kill myself. So you literally... Bruh. Bruh, what? That'd be really easy to kill Steve. That'd be the easiest Steve kill ever. Okay. If I want to put a Giga Black Hole here at the exit, I'd put it on a trigger because it's really dangerous, but we could piss Steve off, and then I could do that and hit him. That could be interesting. So I don't need to cast Death Cross, but I want the add mana. I'm gonna equip Wand 3, and now we compare these two and see what's better, what's worse. So Wand 3 has really bad recharge time, 0.88. Yeah, it's worse than this even. Okay, we got a triple spell, we got a damage plus. I'm gonna move all these energy spheres. I'm just gonna drop them on the floor. I could pick up some as I need them if I want to use them. We gotta do some wand crafting here. I'd rather have a trigger than timer, but they're kind of both good. The problem I have with this is I think it's cheaper to do a spark bolt with trigger than it is to add a timer to it. It's 25. I don't know what a spark bolt with trigger costs. The spitter bolt with timer only costs 10. So yeah, we have a bit of an issue there. But what I could do is I could put this and this. So that's our spark bolt with timer. And then, like, say we put triple spell and then go boom, boom, and then a double spell, and then chainsaw, and then add mana, and it probably doesn't work very well. We're ending on this. Oh wait, how did I do this wrong? We're not. We should be ending on the chainsaw. So why are we pulling in another spark? Oh, right. Let's see. This triple pulls it, goes in boom, boom, boom. So we would need to do this. Well, it doesn't really help because we still have the recharge time. But we can easily maintain this. Probably deal decent damage. 2550, 2550. So we're basically doing the 37. Yeah, we're doing better than the chain bolt because we weren't really getting that to go up to 50 due to the delay. So we're actually dealing more damage than the chain bolt now. And it's easier to aim. It's more consistent. What we could do, we could add this into the mix. Put it right there. So we do slowly drain mana, but we can get 75 damage. So here's the thing to... I'll do the tutorial mode for a second. I'll go teacher mode, put my teacher cap on. Let's go look at the board. Let's look at the whiteboard. So we can see everything being cast there. This whole wand is a single cast, right? Actually, it might be... No, it is a single. It shouldn't be. No, it is two. I just can't get it to go... Let's see. It should be two different casts. Oh, there it is. Yeah. If we go frame by frame, we could see a single moment there where it stopped on the chainsaw. So there are two casts, but we treat this wand as if it's a single cast. And the way it works is chainsaws are really, really fast. They have the property that they reduce recharge time. And then if the chainsaw is the last thing that's cast in a spell group, it removes all cast delay. So that's the reason the chainsaw fires so quick. We don't even really know about it. We don't even really see it. So that's cool. But look at what we're seeing on the board here. This is the main spell group that I've built out. And what we have the reduced recharge time, which just helps us get rid of some of that cast delay and some of that recharge time. So we have 0.33 recharge and another 0.17 recharge. So that's like 0.5 out of 0.65 total. But then we're adding a bit of cast delay, but that gets negated. We'll get back to that. So what we do after we cast the chainsaw, the main spell group starts with the reduce recharge. Then it gets the add timer, which hits the spark bolt. So the spark bolt now has a timer on it. And that means after the timer expires, it's going to pull in the next spell. But the next spell is a triple spell. So the triple spell looks ahead 1, 2 for 2 spark bolts, and then 3, but it's a double spell, so it pulls in another spark bolt, and then add mana as a projectile modifier, so that has to look ahead and wrap back around to the chainsaw, and that's why we see the chainsaw on the end of the group here. And that's reducing our cast delay. So the only thing bottlenecking us is the recharge time, which we've almost gotten rid of. We could put this in the mix as well, and if I do that, I want to put it right here. That should modify everything going forward, because it's part of the payload of the spark bolt with timer that we built. So if we come over here and look at the statue now, we should be doing over 100. Yep, 135, 257, 195. You see we have a little bit of a different projectile. Also, it now slides me back. That's always fun. A little knockback. So that's a decent damage wand that we've kind of upgraded to. What would be nice, what would actually be a little bit better, is if we had some spitter bolts like that. I might want to package some spitter bolts into the payload instead of spark bolts. Spark bolts do 3 damage, they cost 5. What does a spitter bolt? They cost 5, but they do 8 damage. So let's buy that, and let's take a look at the numbers again, and let's swap them out for spitter bolts and see the difference. So 195 is a pretty average number we're getting. 172, 195, 195. Alright, so let's just plop and plop. Good old Ian, Brutal Moose. So 225. 225. Yeah, so 274. So spitter bolts are definitely the way to go for now. What happens if I completely drain the wand? We start machine gunning. We start gatling. Okay. So this actually gets better if I exhaust the wand, strangely enough. That's a behavior I didn't expect. We need to go take a look at the board to understand that, because I'm not sure what things it's casting, but I can tell you it's the chainsaws that's doing it. Because chainsaws are the easiest way to make gatlings. So we'll do that. Now we'll look at the replay, and sometimes it's casting the full payload. Sometimes it's casting this like this weird payload. Is there a reason I'm doing a double spell instead of a second triple? I do want to wrap around, and I could add another spark bolt in there. What I was concerned about is mana cost. But I don't know if we're still going to be able to gatling, so we can try it and just see what it does. I like the gatling when we run out of mana. So this will deal more damage on the concentrated fire, but if we run out of mana, we get this. It becomes weaker. I'd rather stick, as weird as it is, I'd rather stick with the gatling behavior if we run out of mana, because that's actually somehow... Okay, we're not getting it now. There we go. Oh, it's not guaranteed. Hang on. I see the trick. It might be just like what frame. You might just have to do it at the perfect time. You might just have to run out with like the exact right amount of mana to get that effect. But we can't seem to get a sustained one here. So yeah, we're gonna go back to that, where it seems fairly easy to get a sustained Gatling effect. So if we get this, there. Yeah, it's pretty easy for 452, yeah. That's good. There we go. So we got us a damage wand now. Giant fireball. We're gonna put that up. We're gonna put that up. We're gonna put that up. Do I want to try this Giga Black Hole? It's actually a pretty dangerous thing to use, so we could put it on the end of this. Now, spells per cast 2, don't be afraid of that. The way that works is it looks at the first spell, and it treats that spell like it's supposed to. So because this is a timer, the timer does correctly pull in the second spell, and it won't like cast them separately, because then the Giga Black Hole would be like right in front of me, and it's a little bit more dangerous. But if we take a look at it like with something a little bit safer, we can see what happens. See? It's correctly pulling them in as two separate, or as like the timer is firing off the spark bolt. So Giga Black Hole is actually pretty dangerous. A growing orb of negative energy that destroys everything in its reach. It's actually really dangerous. And what might be a smarter move is not to do that, but to do, we're gonna put that, and then on the end I'm gonna put this. We're gonna confirm that it works right. Yeah. Now this gives me more reach than the spitter bolt. So we're gonna put that there, and we're gonna put that there. There's one problem though, is that then when we piss Steve off, I gotta kill him with the kick, or I gotta quickly fix my wand with Steve being mad at me, and that could be a problem. No! Okay, see, that is a problem. Okay. It's okay. There we go, we got him. Rip Steve. I'm not gonna go for that gold up there because I don't want to pick up the spell refresher. So I think we might have cleared a path out of here. Yeah, we cleared yeah, we cleared a path out. I would say that's a pretty clear path out of here without breaking the holy mountain. This telekinetic kick is wild. I've never used it before. It's actually pretty cool. How's it described? You gain new telekinetic powers. That's all it says. Okay. I gotta be careful with the black hole. That's always dangerous. Hissi base? Another dark area? Oh, right. I tried kicking and I'm like, wait, what's happening? We don't have any kind of, any immunities. No electric immunity. No explosion immunity. So there are a lot of dangers in this place. My nose, like my mustache and stuff, will not stop bugging me. So yeah, had a little fun doing some wand crafting there. Once you start to understand these mechanics, that's where the game gets like really interesting. So you see me, I'll be careful when I shoot those lights, because if you don't destroy them well enough, they're pretty likely to electrify the ceiling or floor. Oh shit, that was a friend, my bad. They're pretty likely to electrify the floor or ceiling, and that's a good way to not be alive. I feel like he just got slightly electrified. Oh, it might have been some gold disappearing or something. Break that. Every time you've gotten this far. How much have you played this? Do you mooch it off of me from time to time, or what? Because I didn't think you own it, do you? Oh, so, but you know what? Like, how much do you know about the wand crafting and stuff? Did you learn something new from what I was just doing? Because that'll get you some much better runs. Like, understanding that secret property of chainsaws completely changes everything. Like, it's so easy to make Gatlings if you understand how chainsaws work. That's like the primary thing to do. Yeah. That's the thing, that this game completely changes when you start learning those mechanics. The thing I like to talk about with this game is it's not a game where, wait, was I? Oh no, we're good. It's getting darker when I do that. This is not a game where, skill matters, but what matters more is knowledge, right? So a lot of people will look at your run, and you might be using a spell that you unlock by beating a tough boss or something, and they're like, oh, you're just, you know, you're just doing that because you unlocked all the cool spells and stuff, right? Like, you're using those cool spells, that's why you're getting these good runs. And it's like, no. If you know a lot about the mechanics, it's really knowledge that matters more than anything, more than luck or skill. Because when you make something like this, it could be pretty busted. So there's a guy called Dunk or Slam. He's a pretty good Noita player. He's played over 3,000 hours, like pretty much all of it on stream. He started doing some offline YouTube videos as well, but you know, they're also recorded. I don't think he started doing those until after 3,000 hours, all on stream. So he knows a little bit about the game. There is a super in-depth obscure quest called the Sun Quest. Oh right, I forgot about that. Yeah, there's the super in-depth Sun Quest stuff. And he put up a video recently where he was doing the Sun Quest, and he actually made it a point to do it on a brand new file. And why? Because he wanted to demonstrate that you don't need to rely on any unlocks or anything, that you could do it just from a brand new file, even though it's one of the most difficult things you can do in the game. He's like, I'm gonna do it from a brand new file. Just lay my dick out on the table. Cause yeah, you'll see some people on their tutorials or whatever, it's like, how to beat some boss or whatever, and it's like, oh, you need to have the Greek letter spells, and you make a wand with infinite this or that, and it's like, but you can't do that if you haven't beat all the bosses. Like, you need to beat certain bosses to unlock that stuff, you know? This is one we checked, right? Yeah. Oh, speaking of beating bosses, Plasma Beam could be fun. If I wanted to dig my way back up, I could try to fight the Wand Connoisseur, who is a boss. He has a gimmick where he copies your spells. But if you use a spell that hurts you... Oh man. Oh, I thought they were bouncing bursts for some reason. If you use a spell that hurts you, like, you know, some spells can damage you, and you make him copy it, then it will hurt him. You could hit him with something like that Plasma Beam, and it'll shred him. That could be something I might try, but we need a reliable way to dig back up. I don't really have a reliable way to dig up. And hell, I need a reliable way to not die. What I would like right now is a healer. I already checked this, right? Yeah, the darkness is really getting me. We need a healer, because I have pheromone. Look at this man. Yeah, by the way, turrets are one of the worst enemies in my opinion, though, because you said they always kill you. I'm not a fan of the turrets, but they're actually easy. You can cheese them. You wanna know the trick to cheese the turrets? Circle around them. Keep like the same distance and circle around them, and you will cheese them. It's a little harder to do here in Hisi base. Ooh. Oh, he got stuck in the ceiling. It's a little harder to do here in Hisi base. You don't have as much room. But, yeah, if you circle around them, they can't really get a good enough lock on you to shoot. Every once in a while, they might get a shot off or something, but... My view is, typically, by the time you get to Hisi base, if you know enough about wand crafting, you probably have a good enough wand that you're not really scared of the turrets. Oh, that's what I wanted. That's better. I was afraid of that. We don't have an easy way in there. I know we have the black hole, but that causes other issues, and we gotta be careful. So what I want to do is, I'm not used to that. What I want to do is go check on the shop and stuff, but dude, we're still at the top of the map. Like, we gotta go down, but having a hard time doing that. Whoa, hello. Oh no! Oh, it's weird fungus. We're just gonna make fungus so we can do a fungal shift here if I want it. Oh, that area just turned highly oh no, it's good. Okay, it's just burning apparently. There's that stupid fire. Oh well. I mean, there is fungus there now. Looks like the teleport room is here, so the shop is also here. Ow. I'm not going over there. Ooh. You know what, we're gonna convert this to water. Make it safe. Here's the shop. Luminous drill. Oh, liquid vacuum field. I don't think I've used it yet. Luminous drill, magic arrow with trigger. Not my favorite one to use, but maybe. We're gonna buy those 3. I don't really have a good way to dig up there. So the hourglass room is up there. I don't have a safe way to go up there though right now. And I don't have teleportatium. So for anyone who doesn't know, if you find that shop, so in Hisi base, there is a shop on the left or the right. It's always on the, it's always there, but it's on either side. Go to the shop, and then above it, you see a little crack I was looking at. That's the entrance to an hourglass room. There is like an hourglass in there. And if you dump teleportatium, it can be either regular teleportatium or unstable teleportatium. If you dump that into the hourglass, it doesn't take quite a full flask, but it takes a good bit of a flask. Dump that in there, and it will open up a portal to a room where you can get a handful of free spells. They may be great, they may be awful. It's, you know, different every seed, so you never know what you're gonna get. But free spells are good. I like free. Got another heart over there. I'd love to go there. You know what else I would love to do? Okay, let me explain this first. We're at the bottom, and I can tell because I see a room here. Let's get this Gatling mode. This is digging. It's not super great, but the reason it's digging the way it is because the chainsaws are there on the end of it. The chainsaw is actually a part of the trigger, so that makes it deal some extra damage, and that makes it do that digging. So this room here, this anvil, This is an important room. It's always on the bottom right of the Hisi base. And you can bring two things here. You can bring a broken wand. If you ever find a broken wand, bring it in here and throw it in the anvil room, and it'll give you a wand. And usually it's a pretty good one. The other thing is you can bring it a broken spell. There's only one way to get a broken spell. This is Noita puzzle for you. To get a broken spell in the snowy depths, the area just before this, there are these hand statues. Kick it, and it will spawn like a hand guy. You gotta kill him. He's a little bit tougher than the other dudes there, but if you got a decent wand, he's no problem. You gotta do that 3 times. You find 3 of those hand statues, kick them, kill the dudes. I think by the end you are fighting 2 hand bros that come out. But you do that 3 times, and you get a broken spell. Bring it down here, throw it in here, you get a portal spell. And you then have to take it down to the next area, the jungle, and there are statues of like dudes sitting in thrones, and they have like a staff, and it's either horizontal or vertical. There's 4 of them, and you can really do it with just 2 of them, but you got to find a vertical one and a horizontal one, and like triangulate their position of where they're pointing, cast the portal there, and it takes you to a hidden room with a spell called the End of Everything. There's Noita puzzle logic for you. It sounds like some like Tomb Raider nude code from the 90s. Next, put your game in the dishwasher, and then next time you start the game, Lara Croft will be naked. Ow! Don't shoot the rats. They're my friends. Oh, that guy died. Yeah, I'm not making that up. That is a real puzzle. But anyway, I need to take a quick bathroom break. So I know we're close to the Holy Mountain, but I'm gonna go ahead and take that break right now. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right. So, let's try to make it down into the jungle. Not really doing as much optional kind of stuff as I would like right now. Oh, the statue's wigging out. Even telekinetic kick doesn't work for... Oh! Okay! That's something you could do. What's hurting it? With those particles hurting the... that's so weird. Yeah, so I'd really like to get a good consistent way to get back up to the top. Oh yeah, we have Steve to worry about. I'm gonna heal up for safety, because I don't have the statue to use. And he might be ready to throw down. Come on, buddy. There we go. Once the Gatling triggers, it's all over. Who needs a safety heal? Permanent shield? I could take that. Out of these options, I don't like gamble. It's the only times I've taken it, it's really screwed me over. So we're gonna take permanent shield. Freeze field does make lava safe. I have taken it before, right? Yeah. Makes it a little harder to put out fires. Actually, I think freeze field will make you... I think it will put out fires, actually. I think it's a bit of a fire immunity. I might be wrong. Oh, we'll take permanent shield, though. We might fight the dragon. I'm comfortable. I'll get this one in Gatling mode, and we'll definitely be able to kill the dragon. Spark bolt is always nice. Lightning bolt is great, but we don't have the immunity. Oh, my stupid levitation thing is what's hurting the rats sometimes, but it's also hurting my shield. That's a very bad synergy. Got it. Have I done poison arc? Yes, I have. Okay. I need to do electric arc. Electric arc is really good. You just want to cast it away from yourself a little bit. Personal gravity field. Giga disc is a little bit dangerous. I'm not gonna go with that. Alright, I'm not really sold on any of these right now. We've done Explosion of Spirits, right? I had to have done that. No. Okay, let's get Explosion of Spirits and just tack that onto something real quick. Actually, we'll put it on the magic arrow with trigger. That drains 35 and that drains 25, so the magic arrow is too expensive. I can't replace what I have. That didn't do what I expected. Oh, it's a shuffle wand, that's why. There. Well, whatever, we got it added. There it is, Explosion of Spirits. Drop that there, I ain't trying to get drunk. Liquid vacuum field sucks liquid materials nearby and releases them upon expiring. What does that mean, though? Right? Two-way fireball thrower, like a satellite or something. Where is that? Oh God, it's... I can't... Oh. Sometimes it stops scrolling here, and then it'll just like move a tiny bit more. It's very weird. I don't see that. Yo, what's going on? What are you up to? I feel like, did you drop a follow or something? Yeah, you did. You dropped a follow. I was like, I recognize your name. How you doing? We're gonna drop these. Oh, wait. Okay, no, that's fine. I'm gonna keep like 2 of these. I only really need 1. I'm gonna keep 1. Two-way fireball thrower. I haven't used it, so I just want to do this. Oh, Metal Gear Solid 2 is the shit. Love Metal Gear Solid 2. Did that actually cast? That is one of my favorite games of all time, actually. Wait. I gotta do it.
A dud!
Oh no, there it is. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock. I need scissors. 61.
Metal Gear Solid 2 is probably my favorite, but I also really like 4 a lot. So, actually, let me get that back. We're gonna make a black hole thrower to make it a little safer to use. And this is actually a good spell to use for that, because this is really accurate at long range. Gods are already angry. Don't care. Two is definitely, yeah, good for nostalgia, just because of, I mean, it's goes back, right? Goes back for us. We played that back when it was new, right? Oh, that didn't actually hit anything. Oh, there we go. Gonna spray out water. Sorry, fish. You'll get water back in a second. That was cool. 5 is a lot different. I do like 5 though. I think it does have really good gameplay. Is a lot different though. Can't argue that. Critical on wet water enemies. We're gonna hang on to some of this other stuff. If I get a reliable, easy way to dig all the way up to the surface, I might actually try Wand Connoisseur with the plasma beam. What you do, you put it on a timer, throw it to Wand Connoisseur, make sure the plasma beam hits him, and then he tries to hit you with like 50 plasma beams, and he just tears himself to shreds. But I mean, you gotta be careful with it. It's dangerous. It's very dangerous. Let's see. What was it about 5 that you couldn't really get into out of curiosity? I mean, it's a very different game, so I understand that. That's why I was curious if there was anything in particular. Oh yeah. I don't know what first comes to my mind. It kind of depends on the day or something. Alright, here's where I do my normal explanation, like I do every time we're here. We can do the Heart Mage trick. If I see an opportunity to do it, I will. What is the Heart Mage trick, you ask? There are Heart Mages that can spawn here. That's the giant magic missile. I already got one of those in my pants. I should have already fired that. That's pretty common, right? Let me find it real quick, and then I'll explain. No. It probably is right there. So the Heart Mage trick. Heart Mages can spawn in that area, and they are special enemies who will hit you with a debuff that reduces your max health for like 16 seconds or something. And it reduces by half. So it's actually a little dangerous. They do a little bit of damage to you, so if you're going to do the trick, you can't be too overzealous unless you have Ambrosia on you, because that's invincibility. So basically, if they hit you with the debuff, they reduce your health by max, or they reduce your max health by half every time, and then while your health is reduced, if you go pick up a health pickup, when the debuffs wear off, you get kind of like exponential health increases every time one of the debuffs wears off. So what you do, you stack a bunch of debuffs until your max health is really low, like 8 or something, like, I don't know, whatever. And then you go pick up a health debuff, or a health pickup, and let the debuffs wear off, and then you get a shit ton of extra max health. Like, I did it the other day, and it went up from like 300 max health to like 700 or 800 or something. Or, I don't even know 300 max. I don't know what it was. That doesn't sound like a lot, but I mean, that wasn't even a lot of stacks. That was only like 3 or 4. So if you get it set up with a bunch of stacks, you can get some pretty nasty benefits from it. It's pretty cool. Now, the other thing I like to say, not that I really care that much, but a lot of people would be like, I don't want to do that. That's an exploit, right? My understanding is that I don't think it was always intended behavior. I don't think it was always intended behavior, but the devs know about it. My understanding is that they patched it to make it a little bit less effective, but it is straight up still in the game. So they know about it. They left it in there intentionally and just changed its behavior a little bit. So it's like kind of intended behavior. But I can understand why some people would be hesitant to use it. And then playing Metal Gear Solid 2 is weird. You know what's funny though? It's weird that you say that because Metal Gear Solid 3 didn't have that camera. You're playing the subsistence version, right? Metal Gear Solid 3 originally had fixed cameras. That was the first game that introduced the like 3D camera when they released the subsistence version. Alright, yeah, we're having some problems navigating the jungle. Yo, is Tusk, you still around? We in the jungle, man. You know you want to jam. You know you jamming this music if you're here. Like, every time we're here, Tusk is talking about how jamming this music is. Yeah, I don't want to get caught by that fire. Yeah, Tusk is definitely here. I don't know. I mean, he's chilling. We chatting. Y'all know each other? Dropped a follow the other day, 6 days ago. Still see it in my activity log. I appreciate that follow. Thank you. Ah, okay. See, I didn't realize that. Now it makes sense. So Tusk out here doing promos. I mean, we're talking about Metal Gear Solid, and that's my jam. I'm always happy to talk about Metal Gear Solid. I have played a couple of them on stream. I've done 2 and 5 on stream. Actually, when I first started this channel, when it was still pretty new, Copperbeard was streaming back then as well. And we had like Metal Gear Solid 5 co-op days, if you can call it that. Oh shit, what? Okay, hold on. What happened? There were a bunch of little babby explosions. Bruh, one of those did 125 damage. What was that? Okay. I am actually at 132. I'm actually not sure what was blowing up. That fire dropped down. I don't know what was explosive. Weird. I was going right because that's where the dragon is. All right, well we got 12 new progress. That's cool. Let's start up another run. The game will restart due to mod changes. Anyway, what I was saying is Copperbeard used to stream as well. We did like Metal Gear Solid 5 co-op Saturdays until we beat them. We start with Energy Sphere. Not the happiest about it, but we got a swamp. It's not like regular water, but it works. We are on seed 497-447-171. I mean, this is... We could work with it. Anyway, that sucked. That was a very abrupt end. I was going for the dragon. Oh yeah, the Metal Gear co-op thing. Basically, we were both playing through the game simultaneously on each of our streams. And we were just like in there chatting and stuff. It was a fun time. Took a while because that is a long game. To fully beat Metal Gear Solid 5 is a very long game. It's a big commitment. And you kind of have to. You kind of have to make that commitment if you want to know the story. Because there's a lot of extra stuff that you gotta go through in order to really know the full story. If you just get to a point and then you're like, oh, I guess we're kind of done now or whatever, a lot of people would probably drop at that point. and then not really know what all they missed out on. So here's another game, and this is kind of a bit of a, I would consider this a bit of a spoiler, but most people probably wouldn't care. And it's something the game is well known for. Nier Automata has a system where there is a point where some people would be tempted to stop playing, and the game explicitly tells you, yo, there's still more, don't stop. But I've actually seen, like, of course, leave it to Darkside Phil, leave it to Phil, right? But he only played like that initial portion, and like 2 years later came back and played the rest and was like, oh shit, I missed out on a lot. Like, he realized just how much he had missed out on, because it is a big deal in that game. Yo, I used to love Chaos Theory was great, but it's just important to note, like, that game doesn't actually have co-op. We were just kind of playing the games side by side, but I would love to play that co-op. But yeah, no, I used to love Splinter Cell. Those are some of my favorite games back in the day. Chaos Theory was really good. But yeah, Phil did that with Nier Automata. He only played the initial section, the initial portion. Hey, there's a broken wand. Take that down to Hisi base. Take it to the anvil. What I was talking about a few minutes ago. Yeah, that was such an abrupt end to the run. That was pretty disappointing. I was thinking we were set up to get another victory, and that would have been cool because it would have got me back up to a streak of 2. You can never, you know, plan too quickly because the Temple of the Art and stuff, a lot can happen. But, like, damn. That was one of the quickest deaths I've ever had. The DSP emojis and stuff, nice. He is an amusing character. I will say what I always say about him. He does a lot of dumb stuff. He does a lot of stuff that he deserves to get flack for, but he also gets a lot of unnecessary flack. There are people who, you know, like, live their entire life on the internet just to make his life worse, and I'm like, eh, that's taking a little bit too far. You know, some people take it a little bit too far. It's like, I don't know, don't you got anything a little better to do with your time than just like spend 24/7 trashing him? I mean, again, he does a lot of stuff that deserves criticism. I won't deny that. Damn it, missed that piece. Get bopped. Get bopped, son. Too many. Trying to get them. I'm trying to get the gold and everything. Yeah, we had a good setup at the start of last run with the gold, but it did take a while to get that damage wand going. So again, I think we were set up to have a pretty solid victory, but whatever that was that killed me, those explosions, that was brutal. I've never seen anything like that. Also, we got this same modifier. Like, why is it so dark in here? We got this twice in a row today. Oh yeah, I forgot to respond to that, but you are totally right about that. So when we were both playing those games, I had a mod on to make the game more difficult, to give them, ooh, oh, hello. Okay. I see where we're going with this run. Luminous drills are sexy. I had a mod on to make the guards like have better sight and like have better hearing, like all kinds of stuff that would make the game more difficult and make me kind of be forced. Oh yeah, I made it where I would die more easily. I think I also made it where the guards would die more easily. Just like almost more of like a realism thing, right? Where bullets like hurt a lot more. No more bullet sponges. So like that was fun. I was like sneaking around, going through all the right, like, I mean, correct way, like the true stealth methods. And Copperbeard was over there setting off alarms and just like going ham and like blowing everything up, like he said. I'm over there trying to be a stealth boy, trying not to get spotted. Yeah, I want to see this luminous drill wand fire. See, that's a terrible digging wand right now, but oh boy, that has potential. If we get ping pong path, bruh, you don't even know. If we get ping pong path, this run is over. If the Noita gods want to bless me, they bless me with that. Seems like there's a freezing vapor flask there. Alright, frogs, by the way, brutal. Frogs have a trick. If they like hit you with melee, they like jump into you, their damage counts multiple ticks. So they do a shit ton of damage basically. You don't want to get caught by the frogs. It's not guaranteed to happen, it just depends on the angle that they hit you. But yeah, they can get multiple damage ticks in a row on you. Watch this. Nope. See, I'm getting a little greedy. Getting a little greedy here. I'm gonna convert all this toxic-ish. I'm trying to get over to the cave. Even though I don't really want to navigate the cave with this luminous drill wand. I would like to drill the cave open though. Alright, can we just blow that up? No? Could blow that up. I kind of like that telekinetic kick I had going. That was cool. Oof. Did I just set free an acid dude? Also, what is this? Runestone of Edges, fuck that. Not picking that one up. When you throw down the Runestone of Edges, it does a fun little thing. It has an effect, and then when you like shoot in the area or whatever, it like spawns saw blades. It's a great way to get yourself killed. Do a lot of damage to yourself. So see, we have a really slow way of digging right now. But luminous drills are one of the best things in the game for some things. It's a weird way to say it, but let's take a look at luminous drills. Hope I don't get hit by that. Is that acid guy? Yeah, he's still there. I think he's stuck. Let's take a look at luminous drills. They reduce cast delay by 0.58 seconds, and they reduce recharge time by 0.17. Very good. They do a decent amount of damage. It only says 10, but like, the thing is, because they reduce the time, if you have the mana to support it, you can do a lot of damage very quickly. And it's a digging wand. It cuts through any material. So if you can get it set up right, you have a really good digging wand. But again, it's also a way you can, it's just like chainsaws, it doesn't have a magical effect like the chainsaw that gets rid of all cast delay. But just like chainsaws, you can use them to make gatlings pretty effectively. If you don't got chainsaws, but you got luminous drills, go for it. Got a flask thrower, he's dangerous. Although I could farm him for teleportatium. Dude, another one? They're dangerous. Okay, we're gonna come down here. The lowest area. And we're gonna cut open a couple spots here. We're gonna drain this cave. Start it draining. And then I might come back later. What I'll do is I'll put this light spell that this luminous drill has, I'll put it on something else. Or if I can get luminous drill to constantly fire, then I'll keep the light on it, we'll see. But then we can navigate this cave and we can get the health in there. So if you don't know, starting biome, go to the left, you hit these collapsed mines, and then there's always this cave here to the left. It is pitch black in there, you can't see anything. But see the light kicking in, you can just barely see like a cave and stuff in there. So you go in there, if you can navigate it, you can get a health plus and a full heal. It's one of the only full heals in the game that's not in a holy... It might be the only one that's not in a holy mountain. Very valuable resource. Often good to save for later. Let's... Oh, wow. Okay. Have I done Warpcast? I think I have. I didn't check my money. It's probably kind of okay, but... Warpcast... I have long distance cast and teleport. I don't think I've done Warpcast. I might buy it. Yeah, we got 647. We got a chainsaw. We got a double. I'll YOLO it and get Warpcast. What do we got perk-wise? Homing shots, greed, and levitation trail. We just used levitation trail. I wasn't super happy with it. They home very slightly. That's not really that good. I've had all three, right? I've had greed. I've had homing. And I've had the teleportation trail. Could always look up the seed and see what the reroll is going to be. If you want to do that, I'm not going to do it. But I did call out the seed already. 497, 447, 171. Huh. Okay, that was worth it. Perk lottery. When you pick a perk, there's a 50% chance the others won't disappear. Based perk lottery. You gain... Okay, so the problem with this 50% extra health is that it does more good later in the run. Right now, it'll give me 50 health. I could get the extra life. I might be able to get both. But I do want both of those, to be honest. They're both good perks. Okay. What can I do here? I need a 4-slot non-shuffle. What I need is actually this. What happens if I run out though? It's not great. It's not a great wand yet, but it'll work. By doing that, the chainsaw is removing. Like if we just put 2 luminous drills, it's still about the same, but I like it more with the chainsaw. We'll be able to dig very inefficiently for a bit. The good news is we can get rid of the bomb wand. What we actually want to try is, what if I put energy sphere on the bomb wand? It's okay. Oops, what did I buy? I bought Warpcast. Makes the spell immediately jump a long distance, stopped by walls. What's that gonna look like on this? Oh, that was funky. Okay, yeah, that was funky. We got Warpcast here, sweet. By the way, it's on my mind for some reason, but Summon Satakivi, this perk here, it says you gain an artifact that allows you to call the Celestial Rage. It's actually an item that you pick up, and it will, you throw it down and you kick it, and then wherever you're at, it literally just, you want to step away from it, but this little like wide area, it's probably about the width of this pool of water here, maybe a little more, I'm not sure, but pretty wide area, all the way up to the surface, just gets like blown up and cleared. Will anger the gods if you're not careful, if you do it in a bad spot, but it's a good way to get a path back up to the top if you want. Pollen here is, this may seem weird, but it's a good digging, I mean not great, but for the second area here, pollen is actually a good digging spell. So if you don't have something to dig with yet, I mean, if you want, I would say it's better than the bomb because it's infinite. Bombs are limited. So I would say pollen is worth it. The problem I have right now though is I need to be able to cast these spells more frequently. I have nothing good for like a proper damage wand. If we had ping pong cast, this would be done already. Kind of. We need more mana. Alright, I'm gonna have to try to play this second area pretty carefully. Here's the question. Do I go for the extra health? Do I go for the extra life? Or do I get both? I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to get both, right? That's the problem. I don't know what it's gonna be like. Based perk lottery. No, you can see it right there. You respawn with 100 health. But we got it anyway, it doesn't matter. Is this gonna be a blessed seed? Our very first perk being perk lottery is pretty based. Wait a minute, I have room for 2 things on here? But bubble sparks are cheaper. They do the same amount of damage. They're slower. Extra life is something, in a case like this, you just take it if you can. This is more consistent. In this case, it is, yes. But if I were able to pull off something like the Heart Mage trick, having this extra 50 health would go longer. Would go a longer way. What is the life lesson, Tusk? Is it not to fuck dogs? Unless you're a dog? Put the light on here, and then if I go back up, I can get through the cave. Get that health. Alright, we're gonna break this holy mountain. I'm not gonna make Steve mad yet. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Ah. Which one are you? Can you not be both? ¿Por qué no los dos? Journeyman. Oh, well played. I like that. Have you been hanging around Jaeger? That's something Jaeger would say. Oof. That was a fire flask, wasn't it? I just don't see why we have to be so limited on the options. Why can't we be both? Hello, shotgun guy. Don't do that. Oh, at least he threw the gold down at me. Whoa! This man over here is like screaming. That man was that man was minding his own business, and all of that fell on him. Aw, that's adorable. You say kids, so I'm assuming you got at least a decade on them. He's like 16. Well, that... Am I wrong? I said at least a decade. Oh, I forgot you're only 17. My bad. Yeah, that's fair. Right, I forgot I can dig. Look at my little peepee. See, we just need to make this better. Again, give me ping pong path. Give me a good wand and ping pong path, and we'll just do a luminous drill run for a bit. Well, this is neither, but I like the triple spell. Horizontal path is great. Learning moment, horizontal path, no mana drain, but it adds damage. But it, as it says, it forces a projectile on a horizontal path. That's a little bad, right? That doesn't sound great, because what if something's above or below or whatever? Here's the trick. Pack this into a payload. Put it, get you like a spark bolt with trigger, put horizontal path in the payload, so then all those extra spells that are packed into it, like I had earlier on that wand, they're the ones that are getting the horizontal path and the damage bonus. But since you already hit the enemy, the spells are already there, right? The spells are already basically touching the enemy, so the horizontal path doesn't really cause any problems. There is something that can spawn here, and it's like a 3% chance or something. It's called a meditation cube. It'd be cool to find one. Basically, if you find a meditation cube... Oh no! No! Okay, good. No! Oh, I died! I got greedy trying to kill him. Well... He's kind of trapped himself. Well, it was a lava flask. That lava flask blew up on me. I really want to go down there, but flask throwers are dangerous. That's why I was trying to luminous drill, because it actually deals a lot of damage. You can hit him with it. There we go. It wasn't even an explosion, man. It was a lava flask. He threw a lava flask in my face. So there went my extra life already. Anyway, I'll explain what the meditation cube is, but I don't think we're gonna see one. It's a really low chance. Basically, It's hard to even explain what it's like. A black cube with some symbols on it and stuff, some glyphs. If you see one, you just stand on it. You meditate, you stand on it. I don't know how long, I don't remember how long, but eventually you'll be taken to a hidden room. You can dig to it. It's to the left of the fungal caverns over there. So if we go all the way to the left, go to the bottom, and then dig at about a 30-degree angle, like down to the left, you can find yourself in the room anyway. Like, you know, all the stuff in the game, there's not separate instances, right? The whole game is a single map. So there's no cheating, like teleporting you to a secret location that there's no other way to get to. But yeah, it takes you to a hidden room with I think it's one wand. There's another one in the snowy depths. The way to get to it is you go over like you're gonna take the shortcut back up to the lava lake and stuff. You go up that way. And, well, you don't go up the shortcut, but you go all the way to that side, go all the way to the far right on that extremely dense rock. Go over just a little bit, like half a screen or so, and then dig straight down, and there's a room in there with 2 free wands. You gotta have the digging tools though. Something like this would work. It'd be painfully slow with my current luminous drill setup. But luminous drills, infinite black holes if you have them. I haven't seen any of the Greek letter spells show up since I unlocked them. They can. They certainly can. But they're not, like, it's just in the same random pool as everything else. You never know what you're gonna get. Let me get a kill? Nope. See, I don't like this 100 health. I don't know why the perk is still there. Because I've already died. It literally popped up and said extra life. I don't think Perk Lotto lets me keep it. Does Perk Lotto re-roll that? That would be weird. Does it just show up permanently even though I've already died? Because then what if you like forget that you died or something and it's still showing up there? I would actually be disappointed if Perk Lotto does re-roll that, because then that would be a re-roll that I don't get in the Holy Mountain now. Not re-roll, but like that would be a free perk I don't get in the Holy Mountain now, and it could be something really good. Oh, digging with a not well set up luminous drill sucks. You're just a dynamite, bro. We should go to the gold biome. Do you know about the gold biome, Copperbeard? If I can get this wand set up before the snowy depths, we'll do it. It's gonna blow your mind. It's gonna be crazy. Actually, there's a way to do it. I don't even need this wand. There's a way to do it, but it'll be a bit of a time commitment, but it'll be worth it. Oh no, you don't even know. I decided not to go to the fungal caverns. Hello. It's a shuffle wand, but oh jeez. Okay, yeah, they're giving me the tools. But they're giving me a lot of shuffle wands. That's the downside to this. This wand here with 4 slots, I was complaining that, or is it 5? No, it is, yeah. I was complaining earlier that if we had another one We could do some wraparound stuff here, which would be good. Actually, no, wait. I could have done this all, yeah, I could have done this all along, my bad. Yeah, now it digs faster, but we run out quicker. I could have done that all along, my bad. That was a bad call on my part. Let's see. See, I like this. Trying to get a good, there we go. I'm just debating. How much do we have? We have 686. I can't get all three of these. I could later. We could go to the gold biome and come back, and then I could do it then. What perks do we have? Let's find out. Unlimited spells, feared by worms, and more blood. I'm not really into any of these. If I'm gonna take one, I'm gonna take unlimited spells, I think. More blood synergizes well with vampirism, though. So yeah, the question here becomes, I think I want to buy this wand for 310. We'll do that first. It's a non-shuffle, that's the main reason. Yeah, now bombs are infinite, so that's cool. It's a non-shuffle with extra, yeah, look at the stats though. It's a little weird, you have to almost, to me it's a little weird, you almost have to think backwards. But the green down here means, why am I pointing at the screen? The green down here means this wand is better. Like that stat right there is better than the one at the top. So right, we see 0.08, up here we see 0.10. So you almost have to think back, to me it's a little weird. So anything green down here means this wand is actually better. Anything red down here means this wand is worse than this wand. Chainsaws do alleviate some of the issue though. Alright, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out and stuff and chatting. Hope you get some good rest. Yeah, if you're over there where Tusk is at, I know it is early/late for y'all. Local time here, it's 20:07. So it's not too bad here yet. Roscoe. Yes. Yeah, thanks for hanging out and stuff though. Hope you get, like I said, hope you get some good rest. I'm gonna do this one. Okay. So we have a pollen wand. Pollen is a digging thing. It seems goofy, but here's the way it works. Let's just take a look at it, just so you know how it works. You do that. Now that's because it has like a fire trail. But you do that, they'll home in. They actually have built-in homing. So if there's an enemy nearby, they will home. But normally, like, you shoot them, and they float around for a little bit, and then they'll explode. But when they hit something, like when they hit a wall, see how they just immediately explode? They will dig through soft materials. They actually might be digging a little bit right there, I can't tell. I don't think they'll get through the brickwork, but yeah, pollen is a digging material, a digging spell. And it had fire trail on it. Fire trails, I do like fire trail, but it works better if you have immunity, of course. What's the recharge on this? 46 versus 54? What would it look like if I did this? Delay is bad, isn't it? I could put a triple and then do this. But it's like an immediate, it's pretty bad. But over here, this is more sustained damage. We could go with this. It's still a little bit risky. Not super happy But again, we got a weird commitment right now. We're gonna use this. This is gonna be goofy, okay? This is gonna be goofy, but we're gonna go to the gold biome with this setup. This is enough to do it, except this is harder to dig with. We do have infinite bombs, but we won't be able to dig effectively with the bombs that way. Maybe surprising. Does it still get... Oh, wait, I need the double. Doesn't really... No. There is less control, but we're going through material that the bombs can't dig through. That's all. I could put a luminous drill on there and put this in here. This will speed everything up. That's our damage. It's not great, but I'll take it. And then this is our digging wand. We're not gonna... We're gonna do some cheese, alright? I want you to buckle in, Copper. You're gonna be amazed by what can be done. This is that knowledge. This is that knowledge that you need in this game. Alright, we're gonna get the health. Safety. We will leave the spell refresh. Yeah, I could buy that. Let me think for a moment. Can't afford that. I could buy that and get the triggers though. And I'm gonna leave it for now. Hopefully we can do this. We're not gonna bother Steve. We need to take the shortcut back up to the surface. That's our first step. The gold biome is back towards the surface. Where's that gold? You know what, we're going to the gold biome. I don't need to worry about it. We're gonna be like Scrooge McDuck here in a few minutes. It's okay. I hate the snoopers. Oh, we got a wand. Got a guy shooting crystals. The ice breaking. Ooh, reduce recharge. I want that. The ice breaking is nice. Yeah, I can't wait for Copper to see this. I can't wait for y'all to see how I do this as well, because you've seen the gold biome tusk, but I don't think you've seen how I'm gonna go about getting... There is some risk to it, by the way, but I think I can make it work. The more health I get through here with, the better. That's the one catch. This stupid turret's here to make things difficult, isn't it? Why I'm gonna dig below him. I'm not really set up to fight him very effectively. Let's play this super safe. It'll take a few extra minutes, but again, I need to come out of here with as much health as possible. And before an Uko shows up. Like, Uko just walks in from the left of the screen, and is like, yo dog. I could do that. Except I've done a lot of damage to myself. I think I ended a run like that the other day. Because I actually did the same exact thing with a luminous drill onto a turret, and that oil that drops down like that, when he blew up, he caught it on fire, and it wasn't fun. I didn't enjoy being in there, in other words. So unfortunately, that turret is making things difficult. I don't know where he went. Shit, he's way over there. They're so awful, aren't they? They always hit. And I don't, because this is not the best wand. Oof. Yeah, too bad that doesn't hurt him. Too bad that doesn't hurt him. I could try going around him. Yeah, this is all we gotta do. Let's go around him. You two? At 2? Second turret? It's okay. We made it. Alright, see we have the extremely dense, or the dense rock there. Oh shit, we got a lot of rats. Oof. Oh my god. Really, y'all? Come on. Alright, we lost like half of our health there. That was brutal. Okay, we made it through. Yeah, this wand is garbage. It's hot garbage. We need more health. I can get some health. We can go back to that cave first for some safety health. That'll give me 25 more health and 35 health and a full heal. Let's do it. Alright, so yeah. Anyway, this is going to be the first step. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be fun to do. It's going to be a very goofy way to get there. We would really want better drilling than this. Luminous drills would work, but we need a better luminous drill setup. And I haven't got the right setup yet. Alright, feather your way across. Pop the bridge. So you see that extremely dense rock there? You can't get through that with bombs. So the infinite bombs, even if it were not awkward to dig the way we're gonna have to dig with them, we're gonna be going through a lot of that. But we're gonna have a really effective way to get through it here in a few minutes, and this is why I'm saying it's gonna blow your mind. Because you don't know about this stuff. I'm gonna teach you the real ish. Stir that up. Slosh that up. Make some nice water. I don't really want to fight too much. We already fought through here once. I mean, I'll take care of things like this. Oh, teleportatium. I want that. We're gonna have to drop something though. We're gonna have to drop the teleportatium and... yeah. That's fine. No. Nice, he died, I'm not going back. Alright, so like I said, we got lights on here, so we're gonna go into the cave to get the health pickups. I would not have been doing this if we didn't take so much damage getting past those turrets and stuff. We already started the cave draining earlier, so it's pretty safe, I have to imagine. So there is a risk to coming over here, though. Have to understand the risks. There is an extremely difficult area to the left of this cave. So the risk is, don't go in there. This is actually... Oh, right, I have a luminous drill on it. Like, these don't cut. Energy orbs cut. So yeah, just be careful if you're coming over here without a really good damage wand or something. These fools will cause some pain. Oh, I didn't mean to pick up the full health. That's fine. That was the main one I was after. There's another one down there a little bit, which is the extra health. Because you don't get healed when you pick up the health, right? So we're gonna come here, we're gonna dig through here. See? That's just gonna give us health, but it doesn't heal us. Oh shit! No! Speaking of dangerous stuff, we're leaving. Not toying with that. We'll be safe now. Watch him just be still following. Now we should be okay. Alright, so that's step one, is healing. I don't know what his name is, but what he shot is what's called a spectral wand. You can actually get some spells that do that too, but if you ever hear... There's two types of wands. So sometimes you'll hear enemies described as like using a wand or shooting a wand or whatever. That's often what it is. I feel like there was a heart up here near the entrance that I couldn't get before because I didn't have any way to get through the metal. We do gotta find the entrance. If I keep going to the right, we'll find another way to the surface. There's two ways we can go, but we have to... Well, there's two things we're gonna have to do. So I'd like to go to the normal... Okay, yeah, we'll go to the normal exit. That way it's easier to understand where I'm going and what I'm doing. Okay, so again, this is gonna be very weird stuff here. We're gonna throw the tablet because we need to be able to pick up 2 items. That's... You know, I don't know what I want to drop. Like, I guess the teleportatium, but teleportatium is good for the free spells, but the broken wand is good for getting a free wand in the Hisi base. So, you know, pros and cons. So you go right, that's, you know, right where we start the game. That mountain where we just crawled out, that's right where you start the game. You can come over here, you get to the tree, and there are a couple ways we can do this. We can actually climb up the tree and go over it. That'll spawn some acid dudes. And my only concern with spawning them is that we have a shit wand right now. So if you're climbing up the tree, if you can go fast enough, you can just ignore them, right? I can't do that with my current setup because I'd have to make little holes like this and dig through some different sections of the tree. So we're gonna take this a little bit of a safer route. In fact, what I want to do is come over here. Have you messed with the tree, Copper? Have you ever done this at all? Or do you just go straight in? Did you even know about this tree? Did I show you when I showed you the game before or anything? I'm trying to drain some of this water, by the way. Dude, there's like a pixel there that... Okay, there, I got it. There's actually worms, yeah. So we can climb up a little bit, and you can see there'll be a nest. That branch has a nest on it, it has eggs in it. And then if you break those eggs, it'll spawn worms. If you go much higher than that, the acid guys will spawn. So again, we're taking an extremely cautious route through here. You don't have to be as cautious as I'm being. I really don't like my damage wand though. So that's why. And I'm just trying to drain a little bit of this water to make it easier to navigate so I don't drown. One of the best tips for this game is to do exactly the opposite of just charging in. Seriously, one of the best tips for this game, and you ask a lot of the best players, they will say take your time. If you look at some of the end game quests and stuff, and it's like 7, 8, 12-hour runs. Because the quests are stupid. I don't even know if you know what all's in the game world. It's ridiculous. Because like the main game is 8 biomes, right? As you progress further down. Well, there's also a hell, which is 8 biomes, like just as large as the main game. There is a sky world that's also 8 biomes as large as the main game. There's this whole overworld. Me being like extra cautious here because I'm trying not to drown with this shitty wand, man. Okay, this is a terrible digging wand, but we're actually gonna have a better way to dig here in not too long. So what I could do is like the Terraria thing and make an air pocket, right? That's one thing I could do. Do this to help it have some more places to fill in. I don't see, the problem is I don't really want to go up. I don't want to go up where that water's going. Wasn't into it. Oh, rip. To be fair, like, apparently every kid loves Minecraft. I think the idea of growing up with Minecraft is bizarre. Oh, I think I see the top of the water there. We have made it safe. The idea of growing up with Minecraft is bizarre, isn't it? Because we were like adults when Minecraft came out. So we can go all the way up here, by the way, and what do we get? We get a tablet. There's a lot more to it than that. If we go up a little bit more in the tree, there is a cantele or something like that, a musical instrument, and music note spells, and then we can use those spells to build out different like songs that do things like open portals and stuff. It's pretty crazy. I like that idea of what you're saying. There's also another thing. As you're climbing up the tree on the right side, you can find a room that has like a greed thing in it. It's a greed curse or something. It's like a perk. One day we'll get through here, okay? I promise. This is gonna be the worst part as I get through the tree. I still remember that time you were over at my place and Minecraft was still like very new and like inf dev, and it had dungeons and stuff added. It wasn't stupidly new, but it was still pretty new. They had like the dungeon spawners and stuff in the game back then. But I remember I showed you that video. I was like, yo, look at this video of this game I found the other day. And then you proceeded to acquire the game, and my busted ass laptop proceeded to not be able to play the game like all night as I reinstalled Windows like 4 times. Trying to get my laptop to work. You remember that? It's been a minute. That was classic. It's been over a decade, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, that has been over a decade. Because 1.0, this blew my mind when I learned that 1.0 came out in like 2012 or 2011 or something. I was like, what, really? I thought that shit came out like 2016. I'd kind of gotten out of Minecraft by that point, though. We are just gonna make our way over here. What are we gonna talk about? What else are we gonna talk about? We need entertainment while we're doing this. We should be most of the way through here. I'm not seeing the other end yet, but we should be most of the way through. Actually, let's see. Yeah, I feel confident we're a good chunk of the way through. Hold on. You know what? You know what actually goes really well? Like, so we're digging, right? And the whole concept of digging, like what often happens when you're digging is that you might have something like a shovel and you might be striking the earth. See what I did there? See what I did there? Bro, why is Shovel Knight music so good? I'm already heated. Like, why is it so good? And it had, like, you know, one of the Mega Man composers come in for some of it as well. Like, so Jake Kaufman did most of it, but they had one of the Mega Man composers actually come in for a song or something. Oh, I see it! I see light! It's the Shovel Knight music, man. It got us through. Again, normally it wouldn't be this bad. Normally, I would have a wand that I wouldn't be worried about the acid bros. It spawns like 6 acid bros. I'm sure... Oh, the level. I thought you were asking me if I had the Plague Knight, like, game or whatever. The DLC. I was like, I should. I thought you got that for free if you had the game. Maybe not, but... I don't know. I can't read all the names. Because, like, the Stream Deck, the file names kind of get cut off. So I have, I have 7 songs here. My favorite one is, In the Halls of Pridemore Keep, I think it's called. I got a couple boss ones I know. I have one that says Fight or something. I mean, again, it gets cut off. Of Dev and Und. So it might say Undead, and it says UND and Und. But I do have In the Halls of Pridemore Keep. The DE, I don't know what that one is. And I think I have like the last boss or something. Okay, we're almost through. Yeah, so don't do this, by the way. Actually, just go over. I am more disappointed in this damage line than I thought I would be, though. It's really not been treating me well. Works alright for this. Good news is I'll have a path carved through here, so I don't have to worry about it on the way back. We'll have to carve out a couple more things, but they are tiny compared to this. What's the song called? The Mole Knight one. I know you just looked up like the soundtrack, didn't you? I got the numbers. If that helps. Number 13 is the underlying problem. And underlying problem. That's number 13. Does that line up with whatever you looked up? Because that's part of why I can't read anymore. Oh, Spotify? Okay. In the Halls of Primore Keep. Dude, we're about to break free. Yeah, I think this is my favorite song in the game. I got it pretty quiet because I don't want it to bleed into the mic much, but I can still hear it. Okay, we cut through the tree. So, we are now in the snowy wasteland, and this is actually all we're here for. This thing here is called Paha Silma. We want to cut through the snow. Very easy. I don't want to I don't think we'll destroy it. Oh, we can use the chainsaw as well. The chainsaw effect will dig. Pahasilma. I believe that means the same thing as Evil Eye. If we pick it up, look at this. Look at what it does. It like burns things in front of it. So you can actually use it to cut through stuff. So it's not the best, but it is a way to dig through things. It's not really what you want to use. This thing here is a monument to somebody who, I forget what they did. I feel bad for that. But they had like a record or something on this game. They were the first person to do something. And that's literally just a monument for them. Up here, on top of the tree, we have a music box. And we could kick it and listen to this. But we just be jamming up here. I was up here recently and there was a worm on top of the tree, and these mushroom things explode. So if you hit them, they explode. And the worm just kept running into them and blew himself up like an idiot. This is what's called these are in-game achievements, or the tree achievements, I think people call them, because it's on the tree. So these things fill in as you do stuff. This one here is the boss. So we can see I beat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bosses. There's like 12. So different things you do in game will show up here. So all we wanted over there was the Pahasilma. It always spawns over there, but it's possible to find it in chests underground. Or, well, yeah, it's possible to find it in chests. So sometimes you'll just be going through a run and you'll get Pahasilma, and then you're like, cool, I have it. So if we use Pahasilma, we can see it'll actually, it should slowly eat. No, the tree is too strong for it. It won't eat through everything, but it'll do enough for us. We have the luminous drills too for backup. We're gonna actually use the luminous drills for the remainder of the digging. Well, for a little bit. But you see, it's evaporating the water. Like, it's pretty cool stuff. But that's the first piece that we need. It's gonna be like a dual combo, what we're going for, basically. So we gotta head all the way over, back to where we started. And there's a couple ways we can do this. One is we can actually do this from inside of the first biome. By digging out to the right. All we have to do here is get a little bit of a foothold. Like this. And then we can float up here. So as long as you have something you can dig into that wall, or like if you have a mud flask, you can pour mud on the side and it will make a pixel that you can stand on. It'll solidify into a pixel you can stand on. When you get up to the top of the mountain, by the way, you can come up here and get an orb. You could just melt through that snow and get an orb. If you don't know about the orbs, orbs are, that is an orb of familiar knowledge, so it had a heart in it. And what that means is I've got it before in a previous run. If it is an orb that you've never obtained before, it's an orb of true knowledge, and it will unlock a new spell. So like, in order to unlock the nuke, you have to get the orb of true knowledge that contains the nuke, right? It's that kind of thing. Oh man, rip tree. So basically, oh actually, let me go back real quick. I'm not gonna go all the way over the mountain, but I wanted to demonstrate the other thing I was talking about. So if you've never gone over the mountain, that's one way to do it. Make a foothold, or if you have a strong wand that like propels you upward or whatever, find some way to get over the mountain. Or this section here, you see that interior, it's really dark, but this section here is actually the first biome. So if you go kind of to the upper right, just right when you get into the first biome, you're on the other side of that mountain. So you can dig through and you have a way to the other side of the mountain, and it can be sometimes easier to get through this way depending on what you have. So we're kind of seeing inside a little bit, but remember there's that stupid darkness modifier going on in there. But yeah, it's the first biome. So this is another way to get to the right side of the mountain, and that's where you want to be. This is where we actually get to the gold biome, but we're gonna do some weird cheese to get to the gold biome, and I'm saying it's gonna be bizarre. I don't think you're ready for this. So we go over, we have a lake, and guess what's at the bottom of the, or a pool? This is the pond. We have another music box. This is right above the lava lake, by the way. So you can dig out the bottom there and drain it under the lava lake. I love doing that. It doesn't work as well as you would think. I think it's issues of like range, the physics simulation, only having so much range, because it can't simulate the entire map all the time. That would not be feasible. So the simulations only happen within a certain range of the player. So we do want to be a little bit careful as we're navigating. Sometimes there may be enemies on the surface. Usually they're just like regular Hisi and stuff. Now we're at Tusk's favorite part because we're in a desert. Entered the desert biome. And, you know, Tusk is a big fan of deserts. So we just want to keep moving through the desert. We're going to get to the pyramid in a moment. That little crevice down there leads to an area. I think that's the overgrown caverns. I might be wrong. That might be another spot. But we want to keep moving through the desert. Look at that hole. Oh my. Big ass skull right here. Sure, that's not a threat. Yeah, we do get that spicy air. This is a cool background, like the cloudy background is looking really cool in here. Because the backgrounds are not always the same for every run. We're just about at the pyramid. I bet, yep, there it is. Why is there water? Water will slowly evaporate in the desert. That's actually a modifier of the air is extremely hot. Or that's part of that little text that said like the air is extremely hot. That's one of the modifiers that will evaporate water. It's like when you get to the snowy areas and it says the air is extremely cold, that will freeze water that's exposed to air. So here we have another orb on the top of the pyramid. You could touch it. You have to press E to pick it up. Now, picking up an orb, I might pick it up on the way back, but you see right under your gold you'll have an orb counter. But by the way, that technically counts as entering the pyramid. Yeah, the air feels hot. So you'll have an orb counter below your money and stuff. And each orb you pick up gives the last boss a lot more health. It's like a logarithmic. It's not quite exponential, but it does increase really fast. Like, I think by 11 orbs he has millions of health. Or no, by 11 orbs I think he has like a couple 100,000 or something. I think by 33 orbs he has like sextillions of health, like some stupid number. Oh, perfect. I don't have to dig here. This is going to be another piece of the puzzle, the Essence Eater. So fortunately, I don't have to dig there. I kind of wouldn't mind doing so, however. No, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. What will be funny is if I die in the process of all this. Here we have the scales, and my scales are not working. There is some really endgame kind of stuff called the Sun Quest. And up in the sky world, you can make a sun, and then in the hell world, you can make a dark sun. And I think just making both of those suns, then they show up on the scales. But there's another quest where you actually pull the suns together and make them collide. And that's another crazy ending that you can get. Here we have another music box. So that's fun. Normally, you would see people doing this using like a teleport wand or something. I didn't get a teleport wand yet, so we're just walking manually. The very slow way, just like the digging and everything else. Digging is about to get a lot faster though, assuming I don't die. So we'll see what happens, right? You always die. Hey, sometimes you gotta take things slow. What's gonna be good is, you know, if this all works out, I'll have a lot of extra money for the next Holy Mountain. That, you know, precludes me actually making it to the Holy Mountain as well. I gotta just bum rush through the snowy depths. So you know it's cool when you enter a place called question mark, right? You have this thing here, I call it diamond. It's like a diamond-ish shape, but it's made of rock and brickwork. If you have the Pahasilma, you can cut through it, but it's extremely slow. See that piece disappearing there? This is, I have cut through this with just the Pahasilma, and it took like minutes, like 5-6 minutes or something. The luminous drills will be much faster, as we can see. I want to clean this out pretty good and give myself a good route to be able to move. We're gonna come back to this area in a few minutes, but we got to do something here and then run back somewhere real quick, and then we'll come back here again, and then we'll go to the gold biome, because we're actually really close to the gold biome, but we could get to it right now if we did luminous drill digging, but it will be faster and more interesting to do this other thing. And this shows off more weird stuff you can do in the game than just luminous drill digging. Okay, so that's a pretty clean exit. Clean up a little bit more. We do want to have as much room as we can to get out of here, because things are gonna get crazy in a second. All right. Is it time to YOLO? Actually, in this case, it's not YOLO because I had an extra life. And I died. So anyway, what do we have here? We have something called the Essence of Earth. Ooh, that was close. Okay, now, for the rest of my game, I spit these things out, and they cause explosive damage. I'm not joking, by the way. I spit these things out and they cause explosive damage. The music box disappeared. Why? So you want to land, get your jetpack back, boom. We're gonna have to deal with this now. Because if I'm standing on the ground, they will hurt me. We want to go back this way. Get over the scales. And we want to go to this thing, the Essence Eater. And boom! You're safe again for now. And that dropped us something called the Tanarkivi. So we're gonna drop that unstable teleportatium. We have to pick up the Tanarkivi. So now we have the full puzzle here. We have everything we need. So what does all this do? We've seen what the Pahasilma does, the evil eye, right? The Tanarkivi is an earth stone. What we've done is when you pick up an essence, that was the essence of earth, and you bring it to an essence eater and you destroy the essence eater, it converts that essence into the stone of its corresponding type. So while holding the Tanarkivi, I convert solids into soil. Oh shit, that skull was just hiding out in there, bro. So I now convert solids into soil. And so when I said there was going to be a much easier way to dig, this is the trick that I was talking about. Oh, see, we have Hisi down there. And the reason I said I could die is because of that, those explosions. If I just did something horribly wrong, I don't know how much they would damage me. The only other time I've done this trick, I had explosive immunity. So we climb back up here. I don't need to have this equipped, by the way. Like, I could... It's just causing a little bit more issue than necessary, but it's fun to have it equipped. Because this only happens while it's equipped. If I unequip the Tanarkivi and go back to the Pahasilma, notice we're not making soil anymore. It's just the extremely dense rock. So now, we are in here, and this diamond thing that I had to cut through, we can actually convert it to soil. So the way it works is in a radius as well. So if I stand on the top, see how it only affected that spot down there? But if I jump, you could see where the radius is at. So we're gonna just fly straight up. And then I'm gonna fly back up and just cut myself a little gap. Sorry. There we go. Cut a little gap like that, and boom. Now we got the start. Now this is how we get to the gold biome. We want to go up at about a 45-degree angle. I'm doing a terrible job right now, but we'll get it. There we go. You get that initial path started, and then it's better. And just slide down, boom. We want to do this. How blown is your mind right now, Copper? You didn't even know you could do this, right? See, this is much better than the way we were digging earlier. But if I had luminous drills, like on a constant cast, like a Gatling-style cast, if I had it on like a constant style cast like the Gatling, and I had it on a ping pong path especially, that would be the best way to dig through here. Or black holes. Either one. Let's see. Should be a good chunk of the way there already. What do you mean the Earth, by the way? Just converting it to... a little confused by that part. Oh, the Earth. Oh, okay, yeah. I was like, that's a weird modifier to put in your statement. There's another thing that I didn't explain that it's doing. And I'm not going to do it in here because it would probably kill me. But anytime I don't have to have it in my hand, anytime I kick, even right now, well, I think I had it in my hand when I said it, but anytime I kick while it's in my possession, period, in my inventory, I cause earthquakes. Now that's potentially dangerous because you could do that and then, like, you've got a ceiling above you and it caves in and crushes you. You don't want to get caught off guard by that. We should be there. There we are. The gold. The gold! Didn't I promise we would Scrooge McDuck a little bit? Didn't I say I'd Scrooge McDuck around here a little bit? Oh man. So notice that if I stand still, my oxygen meter will often show up. Sometimes even when I move. Right now it's, oh, there's the oxygen meter. You can suffocate in here, so it's best to keep moving. That tends to keep air pockets for you. We're gonna get some money. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. Okay, that was a little frightening. We're gonna get some money now. You can do this on any run. At the start of the run, if you can get over the tree right away, which is pretty difficult without like a mud flask or something, but if you start with a mud flask, you can get over the tree right away. Just try to ignore the acid dudes or something. Get the paja silma. Use it to very slowly and painfully cut through that diamond, get the essence, bring it to the eater of essence, the essence eater. Assuming it's open, so the one problem with the essence eater is if it's completely encased, you might have to cut through that and the paja silma might not be able to. That would be one potential caveat, but you can do this at the start of a run. Like, you could basically start your run out before even going into the mountain doing this. And, it is not necessarily an unnecessary amount of money. You could easily spend this. Perk rerolls are exponential. 2, 4, 8, 16. Like, they double every time. I've had perk rerolls costing over 100k. This biome has about 250,000 gold in it. See, you didn't even know about this, Copper. This has been in the map the whole time, and you didn't even know about it. There is some crazy stuff in the map that you don't know about. The physics, when I got high enough that the physics up top kicked in, and those extra pieces fell through. It'd be a little hard to fly upwards sometimes, because it's like pushing down on you. We're literally like Scrooge McDucking it through here. Like, it's great, isn't it? I like doing this. You stand still for a little bit, let it just fall on you. It's actually slower to collect it this way than jumping through it, because like right now you're not actually collecting very much. So it is better to just stay moving. What I want to do now is I like to get every little bit that I can, basically. So I'll come up here. You want to grab this stuff at the top first, because then pieces will keep falling down. So you want to start at the top, get as much as you can. Sometimes the little tiny pixels do funky stuff, but for the most part, yeah, we're gonna clean this place out. And sometimes this is what, you know, really turns a run around to, where like you're having trouble with money, and you say, you know what, I'm gonna go to the gold biome. I'm having a lot of money trouble, you know, I got shitty perks, I did so many rerolls, or, you know, whatever. This is what might turn a run around. Like I said, I've done perk rerolls that cost over 100k. Sometimes you're just like, I can't get what I want. The problem with perk rerolls is, of course, it's almost like a sunk cost fallacy. As you put money into rerolling, you keep telling yourself, oh man, like I'm holding out for this or that. You know, I want something better than what it just rerolled. So I reroll again, but then it's like, oh man, that's worse. I should have went with one of those last ones, right? And, you know, you keep doing that to yourself, and then you just say, well, if I keep doing it long enough, they're definitely going to give me, like, my favorite perk, whatever it is. Here's the funny thing though, like, I could do this, and then because my damage wand right now is pretty shitty, I could just die in the snowy depths. And then the run will be over. But it was fun, like, I like that I got to show you this, because then you know, next time you play this, you might try it yourself, you know, you might decide to do this. Because there's things that you didn't even know about this game that's like, oh shit. New possibilities. In terms of like secrets and stuff, this game is like bonkers. The way it hides things, like how do people even know this? Like they literally just, it looks kind of like a nutsack by the way, but they literally just explore, like dig through the whole map, and I mean they might have. I don't know if there were any tools that let people easily see the full map, but I mean I imagine people just like started digging around the map. Because this has been there since alpha. Like, I knew about this back in 2019. At least I seem to remember this from back then. Maybe I'm making something up. Alright, we have 258,000. And we have a way to dig through anything now. I think Steve is still not mad on this run, but we can get out of the next holy mountain by using this combo to turn the holy mountain into soil and then just cut through it. This, the Tanner Kiwi... Oh, you want to see the earthquake too, right? Boom. So that causes a lot of gravity damage and stuff. But anyway, this combo pairs very well with dissolved powders. If you get the dissolved powders perk, the soil will dissolve. So if you have the Thunder Kiwi out, you have the dissolved powders perk, you just literally just move through it. You don't have to burn through it with the Pahasilma or anything. Fuck those scales. But yeah, what I was saying about the suns is that they do show up on those scales once you've done the quests. I don't know if you have to do the full, like, collision or not, or if you just have to make... Oh, shit! I don't know where I'm at. I think we're to the left. That's unstable teleportatium that I broke. Unstable is dangerous. Shit! Physics damage. You gotta be careful. Going too crazy with the earthquake. You just said a few minutes ago you're very excited to murder yourself with earthquake kicks. You've seen what can happen. Fuck the pyramid. Gotta be careful doing this too, because there's some pretty strong enemies in there. It's not a difficult boss per se, but I don't have a good setup at all. I have a shitty setup right now. So if I do this and like let out a tough enemy or something, could be the death of me. So that orb, by the way, it will give you health. It doesn't heal you, but it will give you like 25 extra health, or 50, I don't remember. I think 25. So I could pick up that orb, I could pick up the one above the mountain at the beginning. Very easy, 50 health right there. Oh, get away from that physics. No physics damage for me. No gravity damage. We're gonna go back just a little bit more. There used to be a thing, I think it is, you go into the eye and you stand there, or maybe you pour blood or something in it, I don't know. There's a secret with that skull. I don't know, I assume it's still in the game. I don't think they really took things out. I think they just kept adding to the game. I don't really see anyone talk about that secret anymore, though. It's fun to just kick the whole way across. So that music box disappeared, right? I called it out earlier. I was like, wait, that music box is gone. So there's a boss called the Alchemist, and he drops a key. and it's called the voiceless key, and the hint says like the key has no voice. I think it's called the voiceless key, but it says the key has no voice when you mouse over it. And what you're supposed to be able to figure out from it is that you take it to all 4 music boxes. So you've actually seen 3 already. There was one over there that disappeared close to the wall where I got the earth, the essence of earth. There's another one here in this pond that we're coming up on. At the bottom here, there's one on the tree. And then the last one is just a bit further to the left of where we get the Pahasilma, on the left of the tree. In like the snowy area. So take the key to the music box, play music for it, and then it'll say like the key is listening. And then if you mouse over it, it's like the key remembers 1 song or has memorized 2 songs or 3 or whatever. I had the key and I ran it to 3 music boxes, and that one over there had disappeared for some reason, just like what we saw this time. It had straight up disappeared, and I wasted... That was the last one I got to, because I started on the far left and was moving to the right. So that was the last one I got to, and then it's like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm just gone. Like, bye. No key for you. Because you have to take it to all 4, and then take it up to the sky area. It's actually not that far from the gold biome. It's not like the main sky area, but as far as I remember, it's not the main sky area. But you take it up to the gold biome, and from there you want to, or not the gold, to that sky area, near-ish to the gold biome, a little bit further up and left. Well, a little bit, it's actually a lot of bit, but it's all relative. And there's a coral chest up there, and you use the key to open the chest, and then you get some cool divide by spells that can do some pretty cool stuff. Let me call attention to this while we're here as well. So there's that. There's also a chest in hell, like a dark chest. You have to do the same process for that chest. I don't remember what you unlock from it. So anyway, I'm not gonna trigger this boss, but if you go across this bridge and go into this temple, there is a orb. And then when you get right about here on the way out, that's the trigger point where the boss will show up. And it's called the Wand Connoisseur. And he's the one that copies your spells. So if I were to use that plasma beam that we had on the other run, make him copy it, he'd kind of like chew himself up, but we don't have that. He is considered one of, if not the most dangerous. So we know the turret was over here, right? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What about free wands? I just learned about this area not long ago, actually. As in, like, earlier today. I want to try it. I saw it happen on a run that I was watching. So he went to the end here, and he went over to maybe around this area. So about a screen's width. We just want to dig like straight down, I think. And then there's like 2 free wands in here. I think the other way to get in here is like the meditation stone thing. It's much easier with a good luminous drill or black hole setup. Like, this is not the best way of digging, but it is far superior to a slow luminous drill like we had earlier. I think we can all agree on that. What am I seeing? Is that it? That might be it. Now here's where this digging combo really falls short. The packed snow, I think it is. Yeah, packed snow is already considered like a powder, kind of. So it doesn't get converted by the Tanarkivi. So that's where this combo really does fall short. There's a wand. Is it safe? We have a portal up there. That's a big boy. Oh. Ooh. No shuffle. No. Wow. Yep, that's a much better wand than anything we had. That is add mana. Wow. I will take that. For sure. Okay. I need to step away for just a couple minutes. Go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, let's get back into it. Let's see if I can make this work now. What is new? What have I got that's new again? Ah, the Warpcast. So one of the best ones you can... well, best is subjective. But one of the coolest things you could do is Bouncing Burst. I would like to explain that in that it has a hidden thing that you probably won't know about. The faster it is moving, the more damage it does. So, make of that what you will. I'm a little scared to take that teleporter. What I really need to do now is two things. I need to get back to that holy mountain. But I can't right now. I can't edit my wand in there because we didn't anger Steve. So I can't edit wands, but I want to get the chainsaws, right? Oh. I thought that was something shooting at me. I want to get the chainsaws because we had a shit ton of chainsaws in there. I've only got one. We'll see what we get in the next holy mountain. I feel like in my experience when you... this is what I usually see. When you get a chainsaw in a run, you usually get a lot of chainsaws in a run. Like, you might be waiting a while, you might be, like, begging for chainsaws, and then you'll find a wand with, like, 15 of them or something, like... They just... the game's like, alright, here you go. Here's a bunch of them. Have fun. Don't you dare, you stupid turret. Dude, he's still desperate to hit me. Oh my god, plasma beam orbit. Yeah, this is one thing you'll do by accident a lot. You'll be switching between things and then suddenly like, oops! I accidentally just turned a bunch of stuff to another thing. Okay. Not dealing with it. Really? Break. No, you don't, buddy. Give me that gold. I need gold. That's my big limiting factor right now, is I need gold. Oh, that man got uffed up. Oh, stupid egg thrower thing. I really hate those. Surprised I got no comment on the limiting factor being gold line. Had enough of my shit. Whoa! You got a boy with the dangerous wand. Kind of. Not the most dangerous. Actually, I'd kind of rather him have that than the sniper. Did he just drop it? He started aiming at me again. Yeah, those are energy orbs, which are actually good for digging. If I had those in here, that would be really awesome. It's not a great wand otherwise, though. I mean, it's not horrible. Good mana max, but you need to add mana. Actually, no, the recharge time is dog shit. It's not great. Okay, I'm not gonna waste any more time here than I need to, because I wanna see what we get down here, and I want to do some wand crafting now, because we might be set up for something okay. We didn't make Steve mad yet, right? Alright. If they give me another... Oh, we got teleports. If they give me another chainsaw, no. Then I'm gonna have to go back up, which means we probably are just gonna end up making Steve mad. Eat your vegetables. No more shuffle. Yes, no more shuffle. Or does... Wow, really? Or dissolved powders. I literally just talked about how the Tanarkivi synergizes well with dissolved powders. Let's get no more shuffle. Okay, yeah. I think that's the best call there. Just getting rid of shuffle wands opens up so many doors. So now, what am I gonna build? The thing is, bouncing bursts aren't very good until you can... I should say if and until you can make them really fast. I will gladly opt out of using them for the moment. Alright, what the hell is happening? Sometimes they'll actually come up here. I don't know. So... This thing has really... It's not bad on most fronts. It's not a terrible wand. This is already a marked improvement. Very inaccurate. What's its spread? 1 degree. That's not bad. If we're gonna do anything, we're gonna put this on here. So... That does add some problems, but... Oh! Wait, did I put luminous drill on? Oh, I did. That's why we cut the statue in half. Statue no longer reads damage. Oh, it kinda does. I don't like unstable crystal. We're gonna put that on there. We're gonna put this chainsaw all the way over here. We're gonna make a Gatling gun out of it. So if I did this right, chainsaw, add mana to chainsaw, and then we're gonna have reduce. We could put that there, it doesn't matter. Actually, that'll cast that twice, won't it? First thing we're gonna do is chainsaw, and then we're gonna do magic arrow with trigger. We need to cast a triple spell, so we're gonna go boom boom, wrap back around the chainsaw, and no, not what I want. Let's look at the board. What did I do wrong? Or is it just delay? I can't see the other. I need to go frame by frame. I see it happening, just barely. But I can't get a look at it. There it is. It does end on the chainsaw. Are we just hitting problems with... .50 recharge time. That's .33 and .17. That's exactly .50. Does something add recharge? I'm a little confused. If we swap this... That's not what I expect. What am I doing wrong? Cast delay. It ends on a chainsaw, so that should remove it. But it says cast delay. These are actually cheaper though. They do the same damage, but they're cheaper. I'm really confused at what I'm doing wrong right now. Huh, knocked him down. See, they were coming up here. I don't like it. Cast delay. Recharge time is .50. 0.17. 0.33. Oh shit. Came all the way up here. Oh, shit. That's one way to make Steve mad prematurely, isn't it? I see. I forget about that. I just wanted to kick that thing out the way so it would let the oil drain a little bit. Oof. Okay. Bit of light. Doesn't really change anything. Oh, that adds cast. Right, right. If I do this. No. That shouldn't it? No? That adds 0.07. These remove. Oh, that's definitely an issue. We're working on it. We got a theory crafted a little bit. What is that blue in there? Triple spell should wrap back to that. That's the problem I'm having. I don't know, man. I might go with this, just to not waste more time on it right now. We can get the accelerating shot and stuff there. We're not really bound by money, are we? Let's equip number 2. Mana max and mana charge. Wait, it's better? Oh, I have the wrong one equipped now. It's not great. It's getting somewhere though. It's better charge. We can rip off some stuff here. So speed up is good for bouncing bursts. Homebringer teleport. Double spell we want. Let's see. Got better mana charge. All I really need is Ping Pong Path. So Ping Pong Path has a weird effect with Luminous Drill that makes it do some interesting stuff. Speed up does nothing. I didn't know speed up would do anything interesting. Okay, what else do I want to rip off here? We'll look at mana charge. 106. 101. Oh. 545, huh? That recharge time is garbage, though. Garbage day. So I don't think we can work with that. 1.63. Even if I put 3 luminous drills, that's not even, no. Cast delay, yeah, but not recharge. We'd have to work in the add mana or something. Homebringer teleport. Personal gravity. So it's like, do I just go ahead and commit to this now? What if I do a double spell there and wrap that? Nah. You know what I can do? I could put this other double spell on here. It's not really gonna matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. This might be a risky fight with Steve, though, but I think we're gonna go for it. Could try to do an earthquake on him, but that could also get me. Bouncing burst with speed up is good, but it's not gonna be good for that fight yet. It'd do a lot of damage. Actually would. Not where I want it to be yet. That's the problem. Yeah, it's only doing like 9. I mean, but consider it did 9, its normal damage is 3. Get some damage pluses and stuff on there, you don't even know what's up. Okay. Oh, I actually like that. Burn off some of that oil. Okay, well, now how do I do this? What's the best way to piss him off? What's the most safe way to piss him off? Oh, shit. Yeah. Some problems there, huh? He said, fuck them fish. Nope. Bad Steve. Oof. Oh, this might be it. This might be it. Nope, there we go. It's a little rough. Oh no. This might be it. Let me out! Oh, rip. Stupid bone dust. It's not time to give up. We can still make this work. I've done worse. What makes me nervous about it is... what makes me more nervous about it than anything is just getting to the Holy Mountain, then we can figure out Steve and stuff in the next Holy Mountain. Some people might ask, why didn't I use the statue? Statues don't work. The statues are cut up in half, they're not like viable chunks anymore. I mean, maybe there's enough there to kind of work with, but I was trying to do that in a way where he wouldn't have a good shot on me. I wanted to actually collapse a bunch of soil in the hallway and snipe him. Okay, really? I don't really need the money. Oh, whoops. How did I get my flask out? I actually don't know how that happened. Alright. We could get back up to the chainsaws. It's a little risky. We could always go back up to the chainsaws. Oh, what's up, Jaeger? What's up, Jaeger, with the raid? How's it going? Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Jaeger bombing. How you doing today? What were you up to? Oh, I gotta be careful. Is I gonna light that on fire? Oh, it just melts it off? Nice. Ah, dang, I would've... I mean, you're good. I would've watched that. Well, I mean, I was streaming. But... I might check the VOD out. I need something to get me through the office tomorrow. How were your first runs? How badly did you die? Ooh. No, not one of you. Oh no! Son of a bitch. That guy faked me out. That sucks. Angered Steve for no reason now. That's usually how it starts out when you're new to this game. I mean, what did you have any like really amusing ways that you killed yourself? I've definitely had some amusing ways that I've done it. Even here lately. I'm really annoyed by that. I worked so hard and I almost died on Steve. And now look. We broke the holy mountain anyway. I really hate that enemy. He's pretty rare for he's sea base. And still, after all that work, I'm a little bit underpowered because I didn't go back and get the chainsaws because of how badly that Steve fight went. Fire, toxic, while tabbed, reading one stat. Oh, wait, did it not pause? It should pause when you click out of the game. Oh, not tab. You mean like in this menu? Like this? I interpret that as like you were on the wiki or something. Yeah, okay. That makes sense now. Yeah, because the game should pause when you click out of it. Source, I visit the wiki a lot. Like, how does this perk work with this other thing? Yo, I need that man to heal me. I don't have any pheromones. If I have pheromones, I would totally get that dude to heal me. He's gonna take some damage here. Yeah, I would totally get that dude to heal me. Ooh. A lot of dudes bearing down on me here. Oh, yes, fight each other. Go for it. Rust a lot. Oh! Yeah, I was talking about that boss earlier. That's one of the hardest bosses in the game. I had a setup. I had a good spell earlier. Because there are some things you can do to take advantage of his properties that make him really easy to kill. I had a spell earlier that I was actually thinking about, man, if we get further in this run, I'm pretty sure it was the first... Ow. Oh, 1 health. Son of a bitch. Time to find out if that perk did recast itself. But I'm pretty sure it was the run where I was in the jungle and I still don't know what happened. Like, I jumped down and then all of a sudden I lost like hundreds of health. Like, a bunch of explosions started happening and I lost hundreds of health. It was like one of the quickest deaths I've ever had. Sucks when you're, you know, kind of not great digging wand is dealing better damage than your supposed damage wand. By the way, that boss didn't used to be there. Ah, okay. Oh well. It was fun. It's a fun run. We didn't have to spend all that time going to get the money, but it was fun trying it. So actually the luminous drill could be a really good weapon, but I couldn't get a ping pong path or anything to apply to it. And I just had some problems happen. I probably would have made it through here, but angering Steve was a bad idea. I didn't. I should have actually just started fighting Steve with the luminous drill. It would have been better. It would have been safer than the crap that I did. I almost drowned even. I want to see what happens on daily practice run real quick. I don't got much more time. Anyway, what I was gonna say, Jaeger, is that boss by the bridge did not used to exist. Spontaneous generation, is that new? Yo, I just got a free perk for a free new perk. Hell yeah. So basically, back in 2019 when I first played this game, you just go over there and you could get the orb, no problem, right? When I played this game again last year, after 1.0, I was like, oh, we can go get this orb over here, it'll be fun, right? I didn't know there was a boss, so I walked over there and he just pushed my shit in immediately. Like, I was not at all ready for that. Critical on oiled enemies is really good, but that's a stupid way to pair it. Spark bolt with trigger. These are weird. This is a weird setup. I'm just gonna go with it for now. This is gonna be my main damage wand, I think. Oh my god, that recharge. What? Let's... Oh, it shuffles though, but I don't care. It's gotta be better. These wands are kind of trash. Alright, let's go check this out and I'll answer your question now. My day off was pretty good. I mean, I literally just did runs of... Okay. I did some runs of this yesterday, so, you know, I'm not complaining. I was happy to play this, as always. Oh, we got a chest because it thinks we did something, yeah. Pacifist reward. Get some money. Faster movement, extra health, critical hit plus. Critical hits. Daily practice run is... I've never clicked this before. Corporate office was closed, but you get a holiday. Oh, a floating day. That kind of thing. Here's my problem with the concept of a floating day. Of a floating holiday. How is that any different than just having an extra day of PTO? Like, it's literally just... I don't understand why they call it like a floating holiday. It's literally just another day of PTO, right? I've never, like, everywhere I've worked, I've never seen anything functionally different between the floating holiday and regular PTO. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I'm not happy with any of this. We could do that and then switch to this for other crappy damage. This is a weird setup. Where am I? How deep am I? I'm at Hisi base. Cool. I got a telekinetic kick earlier. That was really cool. I've never had it before. I really liked it. Oh. I realize I don't have any water, so I gotta be careful. They wouldn't cash out the holidays? Okay. That just sounds like a scam. Do you have, are you required to use a certain amount of vacation days, or do they have a thing where, are you at a cap? Because, you know, most places have like an accrual cap where you can't get more than X amount of hours or days or whatever. Typically, unless you're at the cap, and you know, anything I've ever dealt with, it'll just roll over. Really? So you're required? That's weird. I don't like at my last job, it's like, It's like 400 hours was your cap or something, so people would just build it up and then take a bunch of time off at once. Oh, Jaeger, what's the furthest you got on your runs? That's a question. You said you killed yourself a bunch and all that. That's not surprising. You've been watching some of my runs, you probably have some good ideas that I didn't have back then when I first started playing. Maybe, I don't know how much you pay attention to some of the wand crafting, but that might be some advantages for you. Alright, we can get criticals. Dormant crystal. These wands are garbage. Just put it on this. I don't know, just swap this. You got to the first holy mountain? Still blind attempts. Yeah, it's the kind of thing where there's a lot to be gained from experimenting for sure, and there's a lot to be gained from the community, because there, you know, there are things that are not listed on some of the spells that knowing how some of the spells work is very valuable. Because you might have a spell and you might think that's an okay spell, it's whatever, and you're like, oh, it actually does this thing. And it's way better than I realized because of that. I think that's the real key thing with... Like, I think it's good to experiment, but at some point, it's definitely worth kind of learning some of the ins and outs that you wouldn't know. I have no idea what... So there's that thing shooting the green deal. It may have died in that propane tank. Yeah. Shit. Oh no. For me, a big thing that actually got me into wand crafting was recently just looking at videos, because back when I used to play this game originally, I didn't do wand crafting. I just went with whatever I found, and I was like, I'm gonna play this as like a skill-based game. And that's not really the way to play this. This is a knowledge game. Ooh, that guy's got a weird looking wand. I wanna get that. We have a large firebolt there. Okay, I need to... There we go. Oh! Oh, that's the end of this run, isn't it? Oh, I forgot I have oil blood, so I don't need to be worried about fire. Oh, that just blocked him away from me. Those saw blades just ruined me. I was actually gonna say it looked like a tree. Oh, Kivaskivi, in case I want to be double immune to fire. Yeah, I have oil blood, so I'm immune to fire. I've been all scared of the fire this whole run. It's like, I can just walk through it. Daily practice run is weird. I've never actually clicked it before. So, I did see something. There was, I think it was for speed running, if you want the speed run tree achievement, like in-game achievement. Someone gave the date. They were like, if you set your date to whatever, and then do daily practice run, it starts you out like right near the last boss or something. Like one zone away from the last boss. So then you could very easily... And it has like some good wands and stuff too. It's like a really good setup. And it's like, that's a good way to get like the speed run thing if you don't, you know, if you're not capable of doing the full game. Or actually, no, it's not even speedrun. I think it's literally like beating the last boss in 1 minute. I think that's what the achievement's for. So it's like you almost have to do something funky to get that. I can't tell if that's a turret. That is a turret. Damn it. Oh, if I can get to that healer. Oh, these wands are terrible. Alright, we have a non-healer in there too, though. Because we have... Oh, that's Berserkium. Never mind, I thought we had Pheromone. Well, damn. Can I get to the Holy Mountain? Sure can. That was rough, wasn't it? Bombs. Explosion on poisoned enemies? Is that what that is? Bouncing bursts. A bunch of arrows. That's... So, okay, yeah, electricity is the dangerous one. It's potentially dangerous, right? You're immune to electric damage, but metal and liquids around you electrify constantly. Look out. That's dangerous because it can trigger things like explosive barrels and stuff, propane tanks. But there's also electric immunity, which is the really safe version. Telekinetic kick was really cool. I liked it. The problem I have right now is we have terrible wands. So I think this one looks okay. Mana charge speed and all is really good. Like, I can't do any chainsaws or cool wraparounds or whatever. But it's something. I want to break them. Okay, it's whatever. Yeah, that thing there with the 525 recharge. Let's go for it. And let's just scoot. What is that? Linear arc. Projectile fly only in cardinal or diagonal lines. Is this gonna fire what I think it is? First spell for the triple is that. Second is that. Third is that. And everything has the modifier? Yes. Mana's not an issue. Oh! Crap! Okay, those arrows do hurt me. That's a problem, isn't it? Do I want to just go with this? Put both of these. We'll get no bounce. We'll lose that extra damage from the arrows, but the arrows can bounce back at me. It hurt me. Oh, we do get a bounce. No, let's be a little more ballsy with it. Let's go for it. This is an improvement. I mean, if we put linear arc on it, we get more damage, but that's something I would pack into the into a trigger. We need like a trigger with the wait. Hold on. Also, yeah, not a problem. I know you were wanting to play it. That'd be fun. So that trigger... Hang on. We'll fire that, which will fire those three, and that, which won't be able to fire anything, but I think the whole wand is now a single... Yeah. No, I hope you enjoy it, Jaeger. I hope you have a lot of fun. I hope you buckle up. Ow. Don't do that. Don't take damage. Do I want telekinetic kick? Electricity? Have I done more hatred? How have I not done? Oh, I have. Let's do it. Let's make more chaos. This is gonna be the, oh, wait. I want to get large firebolt. And I want to go ahead and just refresh the spells. We're back up to 20. So I want to... I'm just gonna go ahead and break the Holy Mountain. Oh, the thing I was gonna say is this is gonna be the last run. That's why I did a daily practice. I guess I've never done it before. Wait a minute. This has a... two wands that haven't always refresh on them, but they're both shuffle wands. Chaos Larpa makes a projectile cast copies of itself. It's flamethrower. I don't think I've actually cast flamethrower before. How many new do I have? Oh! I saw it I saw it before I even closed the menu. How many new do I have? I have one. Now we have two, yeah. Flamethrower was new. Flamethrower actually is decent for me. Crap. Stop. I hate the poison guy. And I'm not doing enough damage. Come on, bro, die. There we are. Crap. Okay, that's not poison, that's slime. Oh, that man went flying! Ow. Yeah, I'm already about to die, aren't I? I don't know. If I want to survive this, I basically just need to bum rush my way through here at this point. He's gonna poison me. Even those little droplets there will poison me if I'm not careful. Those little droplets from the trail. Oh, be careful. That guy blows up. Grenades also blow up. Oof. Oh, we're at the bottom. You know, this is how I died earlier, in the jungle. I just, like, landed somewhere and then, boom, mini explosions. Took a bunch of health. Alright, you know, we made it through. Whatever. I don't care. This practice run is ridiculous. We have Noita on there. Noita is... It has potential. You could do some cool stuff with it. What in the world do we have here? Extra item, pinpointer, low recoil. Recoil is greatly reduced, but your spells fly slightly slower. Do I have low recoil? This is the perfect run to get that on. Pretty sure I don't. This, for one, being a practice run, and two, being already super cursed. Three, I'm trying to, you know, get all these progresses. So we have 2 new, boom. Now we have 3 new. Worth it. Alright, so... If only this wasn't a shuffle, you know? If only it wasn't a shuffle. It has terrible mana charge as well. Like, it fires great, and then you get nothing. So I really can't afford much of anything. This is an interesting wand. This is something that I would say a lot of people would be inclined to overlook if you don't really know the true potential of a wand like this. So what we have here, the big thing that you're going to notice on it are the rocks. There's 3 rocks. And that's kind of like, okay, you're like, whatever, right? It's a rock. But the rocks are physics damage, so they actually count as like trick kills, which means that you get more gold. The other thing though is that it has a homing spell on there. So what's actually happening is the rock is going to come out with the homing spell, and it's just going to... Rocks have like infinite lifetime, basically. I think they do. Maybe they have like a really long lifetime, but they have like they do have a really long, if not infinite lifetime. Kind of like the eggs, you know, you can actually throw the egg out and then pick it up and put it in your inventory. So the rock will just like sit there and keep homing in on things. Yeah, it does the people's eyebrow too, Tusk. When you do it, it actually, not only does it home in on things, but it does the people's eyebrow while it's homing in on them. One thing you can do, I've actually seen a really good run with it. They had the trick blood money perk. So when you get trick kills, you get blood money from it, so it's actually a way to heal, right? They had that perk. Why is it making water? Like moss or some moss is making water or something. I'm gonna get hurt. So they had that perk, and then they had a homing rock wand. Oof. Nope. Bad. Don't need to mess with him. Anyway, they were using the homing rock, and it would go in and just clear out a whole bunch of enemies in like one spot. But it'd drop a shit ton of blood money so they could get a bunch of easy healing. Alright. It's bad. YOLO. Acid? No. Oh, we do have the more hatred thing, so enemies are more inclined to fight each other. That's fun. I don't even know what's happening right now, I'm not gonna lie. This guy is gonna try and kill me with his melee. Oh, I think he's going to. I'm stuck! Yeah, damage from material acid. Oh, well, that's fine. That was a practice run. We got some... Oh my god. We were almost down there too. If I didn't get stuck, I think I would have made it. Click here for stats. We got 3 new. 2 of those were perks. Vomit near you. You know what? I should have made myself vomit a bunch. So you can get that spontaneous generation, plague rats, and revenge rats. All 3 of those are like a perk synergy, and it gives you something special. There's 3 spoder perks. There's Luki mutation. I don't know what the other spider perks are. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I even have them. There's 3 Luki perks, and they have some kind of synergy. And then there are 3 ghost perks, and you can see them right here: Angry Ghost, Hungry Ghost, and Mournful Spirit. Those 3 have a perk synergy. They give you a special bonus if you get all 3. Now, the idea of getting all 3 on one run is a little bit difficult, but it's doable. It just depends on what, like, it's random, you know, or if you get a bunch of rerolls, or if you go to the gold biome and get a bunch of money or whatever. There's ways to make it happen. But we're up to 83%. That's pretty good. Like, we're definitely filling this thing out. Enemies are getting there, almost 80%. Spells are going to be a little bit slower, but we keep slowly filling in more spells. We got all the Greek letters down here. I've only got 3 of them so far. So over time, those will spawn. You know what? I screwed up. Oh no, I don't think I could afford the wand. I saw a glimmer in there as the orange glimmer, I think. But I don't think I could afford the wand. So that's fine. I think I've also seen a blue glimmer once, and I think I just forgot to get that one because I was being dumb. But we need to get the Omega Black Hole. I'm not sure what this one is, because there's Black Hole, Giga Black Hole, and I'm pretty sure that's Omega Black Hole. I don't know what the 4th one is. Because I think Omega is going to be the largest. So that's interesting. Summon Omega Sawblade. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that boy. That boy is dangerous. Alright, that was fun though. We did not get a victory today. I feel like we had the first run where we were going to get a victory locked in, and then whatever happened in the jungle where I just blew up like the fastest death I've ever seen, that kind of ruined it. And we didn't really get great RNG on the next run. But we did go over to the gold biome and have some fun there. It was fun showing Copperbeard what was up with the gold biome and all that. So, because he had never seen, that was the real reason I did it, was like, yo, check this out. We can show you some fun stuff. Show you how to dig everything and all that. Like, there's a lot of fun stuff. Not every day is gonna have victories, but my headache's gone, so that's a plus. Actually, it's not 100% gone, but it's mostly gone. Yeah, I did get 2 wins yesterday. I don't know how many runs I did yesterday, because the first run was a win, and that's actually why you see I have a oh, why isn't it showing up? Is it because it's practice run? Or do you have to win to get your streak to show up? Well, I have a win streak of 2 now. From yesterday. The first run yesterday continued my win, because I won on Saturday and then I won the first run yesterday, so I got a win streak of 2 now. Then I died either once or twice yesterday, and then I did my last run of yesterday was another victory. So yesterday was a pretty good session. I thought we had it today. I really thought we had it today. It was that stupid jungle incident that run. We had a good wand. It only stood to get better from there. I was comfortable taking on the dragon and everything, like it was gonna be good. Just, you know, whatever happened there, it's fine though. We got more runs. We got plenty of runs in store. Tomorrow's gonna be weird. We'll talk about that. I'm gonna do my normal outro, but part of this is I'm gonna be talking about my streaming schedule and stuff too, so stick with me here. But normally I always gotta say thank you to everyone who showed up today, whether you're lurking, chatting, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much. If you're new, please consider dropping me a follow here on Twitch. Please consider migrating over to YouTube, or if you're watching on YouTube, please consider giving me a like, subscribe, slurp on that like button, you know, subscribe, notification bell, leave me a comment if you're so inclined. I greatly appreciate it. All that stuff is free. Doesn't cost you a dime. So the other thing I was gonna say is, yeah, streaming schedule is usually it's been Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I've been teasing the idea of adding Mondays and Wednesdays back in. I might stream tomorrow, but something weird came up that I don't know how that's gonna affect my schedule tomorrow, so I might not be back until a little late-ish. I'm not sure. So we'll see what happens. I might stream tomorrow, so if I do, it'll probably be this, especially if I'm starting later, which means I might just end up sticking with this all the way until like Friday or Saturday again, and then I'll start up a longer game like I did last week. We'll see how it goes, but definitely gonna be doing more runs of this. This is staying in rotation for a minute. I'm not gonna be done. I don't know what you're talking about there. I'm gonna let you go on that one, Tusk. All right. Until next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at. Take it easy.